Hello, Nerdsoul. How's it going? Did you figure out the... Did you start making a game for the gym? I saw the theme yesterday first. Well, I was first. Okay. How's it going, Davey? Did you make any new levels yet? Have you been using the editor? Some small improvement requests. Drag and drop entity. Okay. There's one, I think, big priority issue, which is level format versioning. This one is going to be a priority. Do this first, I guess. Okay. So the thing is, when you, Davey, are going to work on the levels, and if I change something in the game in the game format, right? We need the old levels to still be opening. So for that, I need the old versions of the levels to still open. Have you made something like this, Nerdsoul, in your game, by the way? I'm interested because you had your game in some format, which I am assuming was your own format. Did you do versioning? We did versioning for the farting, so I'm going to just do it the same way, I think. We got the idea, just started coding it. How many people are on the team? Is it the same team like last time? Because you and the artist? So let's see. What are the priority issues? Mobile port, by the way. Davey, are you sure that this is a priority? Are you sure that doing mobile port is a priority? Because I don't think it is. Over here we just finish some of the things that were there previously. It is Kappa? But why? So if what's the goal currently for this game? I think the goal is we want to create a demo of the game, right? Is the demo going to be also on mobile? I think it's nah. I think we just make the PC version and browser version. You got two programmers on the team this time. Go to focus on visuals though. Wait, mobile versions means you can have more time working on the levels. Ah, shit. Well, I mean, okay, browser version. Browser version is okay, right? If we make browser version work on mobile, there you go. But I don't know. Maybe we just look into it. Okay, but I think this is the least priority out of all priorities. Touch control version, I mean. Okay, alright, yeah. Because like I said, I can make it work on an Android probably, but I'm not sure about the iOS. For that, we will need a Mac. Beautiful. Beautiful. IP Gorley. So you're saying that you never work. I mean, you are not very often near PC. Okay. So then we make this a priority. Okay. How do we prioritize these issues relative to each other? And yeah, I think the biggest issue with level editing on mobile is how do you make sure that they are saved. Went through it and think it's not very hard to make touch control version. Okay. Well, we need to figure out how to detect two-finger swipes. So how is swiping up and down with one finger different from one finger dragging? Because to swipe you need to drag. Okay. Having power up on player on the start of the level. That's in different mode. Oh, okay. Fine. I think you forgot about one thing in the editor. How do you set which player is first and which player is second, which player is third? There is no such thing. Right now we have bound the keys to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. I mean, it doesn't matter too much. We can fix it on the PC later. If you just want to be able to create the levels, and then that doesn't really matter much, I think. But it would be cool if you could do everything on the using touch controls. Pam 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 pam. Do, 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 do. Okay. Let's do other priorities first, maybe. Yeah. Like I said, I think the well, it depends. As soon as I'm going to do some changes in the format, for example, over here, having power up on player at the start of the level, that's something that I can do. But what if we want to also add power ups to the walls, right? And to the adding down those to the walls right now is not an option because we only can have sides on entities and not on tiles right now in the game. But maybe that's a different issue. Let me do this one first, because this seems like a good idea for level editing, but not for the walls. Alright. That's a different issue. Okay. Let me start with this one, because this one seems very simple. We just need to change the editor to... So, what is the controls, by the way? And once we have touch controls, what would be the touch controls of this? You know? How do we do this? What is the... So I think we still just select the effect from the wheel, but then we hold some button to attach effect to the player instead of placing a power-up. So if we have here, I have this effect, and I want to attach this, or is power-up and effect is a different brush? Or is that what we do? So there's going to be two jumps. One is going to be a power-up, and one is going to be an effect. A side effect. Right? That's what we do? Because technically they should be looking differently, Davey. When are you going to make them look differently? I think it should be a different brush. So brush type, it's gold, power up, or it's a side effect with the effect. It's a power up with the effect, or it's a side effect with an effect. Okay. Tile name. So tile name, because we only have the same stuff here. Is going to be rendered similarly. Do 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 do. Okay, so what does this brush do? Let's figure that out. If we have a side effect, maybe simple lock position property on key on marked object. I don't necessarily understand what this means. Simple lock position property on key on marked object. No, I'm sorry, I'm not following. Do you understand that, Davey? Anyway, when we are painting with this brush, I'm going to see that if you hover object with mouse, key click event set lock position on object. Okay, that was my first idea, that you'd select the effect, and then using like one button, which is mouse button probably, you create the power up, and using a different button you create the side effect. I'm not sure what lock position is though, but maybe that's what you mean, the difference between side effects and power-ups. So power-up is something that when you touch it with your player, you are going to pick it up and convert this into a side effect. But side effect is something that's on the side of the player or some other entity that actually activates and makes you jump or do some other stuff. But if we are thinking about mobile controls, about touch controls, that I think it's better to have a different brush type. Because Davey wants touch controls for this. So over here we're going to say that if we have an entity which is game state entities, iterate mutably find such an entity where entity position cell is equal to cell, then now that we have the entity, right, a mutable entity, we can mutate it. So we can do entity sides, side at angle mute. Actually, let me go over here and make the function that lets me do a mutation of this side. This is mutable side. Hello Rex, how are you doing? Cannot borrow cell size as mutable. Yeah, that. So side at the angle. The angle is the angle of the brush. That side. That side effect is going to be equal to some brush effect. No. To some effect clone. Right? How do we delete a side effect from the side of the player then? Side angle mute. Side effect remover. So just like an eraser tool then also, right? We can, yeah, we can do side effect remover, and an eraser is also going to be important for the mobile. Okay. Side at angle mute. Effect is this. There you go. Can you teach me the basics of how to use NeoVim? After installing NeoVim, NeoVi started working, but the only thing I know how to do is type and exit WQ. Okay, I can. It's easy. You go into NeoVim or NeoVide, right? And you type tutorial. No, tutor. No, Vim tutor. Hold on. Tutor. This thing. There is a tutorial inside NeoVim. And it's going to tell you everything. So, capital T, yes. Let me see. Tutor. Yeah, there you go. And then it's just telling you what to do here from the very beginning. Command W, capital W. Friendship ended with NeoVim, now besties with Helix. For you? I don't know. I yesterday went ahead and I configured even more, so I'm now using. You can just use nvim plus tutor. Yeah, but we're using NeoVite here specifically, so we really don't use command line. We don't launch NeoVim from command line, and I'm assuming that Deagle is also not doing it because they installed NeoVide and not just NeoVim. So we launch terminal from Vim, not a Vim from terminal. That's what we do. Okay, but anyway, yesterday I changed the regular LSP config to use the Rust tools, and it seems like we have some more features of the analyzer. Hopefully, it's not going to be breaking. I think Helix is nice now that I'm willing to learn some key bindings. Yeah, but Helix doesn't have animations. I would use Helix, but they don't have animations, you know? As soon as they have add a graphical interface to it with smooth animations and screen shaking and particles when I'm typing, then I'm going to switch to Helix, okay? And also there are some plugins here. I don't know, is there an alternative to the telescope in Helix? That's just the default there. I think telescope is the most important plugin of Vim. It has PhysiF, okay. Which is similar, technically, right? But look, I can go to the definition of this type, for example, right? We have vec brush wheel item. Or rather, I can search for references of the brush wheel item. Where is this brush wheel item even used, right? And I have it set up to telescope now too. So I'm telescoping into all of the references of my type, which is nice, I think. Also, I can do that at Helix as well. All right. Okay, so then the only thing that I'm really missing is the animations. Right? The animated cursor. This is important, I'm telling you. And the smooth scrolling. And the file tree you also have. Nice. Nice. But people don't know what Helix is. They are going to come to the stream and they're going to be, what is this? But Vim is something that everyone knows, right? So they immediately know that I'm impressive. You're a minimal user, okay. No, you're saying it's missing the file tree. Oh, okay. Okay, well, technically, if the file tree is not super necessary, I know that there is also a plugin for Telescope that shows you the file tree inside Telescope. But technically, just Fuzzy Finder, I guess, is enough, but I don't know. Sometimes it's nice to have the file tree. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Pick. Pick. So you're not going to be able to pick the brush, unfortunately. Or, wait. Is the entity brush going to have side effects on it also? So that's, you can copy paste the entity with the side effects. Okay, maybe that's for the future. Hold on. But that's an idea. Maybe we should write it down. You open the links and now you cannot come out of it. Okay. It's a learning curve. You open the links, you mean in the Vim? You press Control O. Control O means go back. Control O is go back where you came from. So brush wheel is going to have side effects also, right? So this is going to be side effects. So we iterate over the variance of this, and then we create a brush type of side effect using that effect. And then we over here we have power-ups and we have side effects. Undo, push to history. Is that it? I think I did it already. Let's try. Cannot make changeable, modifiable is off. You haven't felt true fear until you run into Vim macro recursion. Oh yeah? I don't think I ever had a macro recursion, an infinite one. Okay, let's go into the level. Let's go into the wheel. So now that we have... Yeah, so they look exactly the same. They look exactly the same, but I just know that this is a power-up. And this, over here, is a side effect. So if I go and I create a side effect on the top of the player, we need to make sure that we don't delete. So the brushes should not delete stuff underneath, I think. So for the brush type, delete underneath self boolean is going to be match self, and then we do fill match arms. Can I make it so that when filling this, since it's self, I want to change the brush type into self when I'm filling the match arms? Okay. So I think just close the window and start it over. Now I will read a few steps further and try again. Yeah, that's what you can do. Just Alt F4. Yeah. Okay, so I think everything except for the side effect is going to say true, but side effect is going to say false. So whenever we are deleting, so when we are creating at the screen position, we delete only if self brush brush type delete underneath, then we delete in the screen position before creating. There you go. So if you want to go up and down, I just use HDKL instead of arrows, and now if I do 2J and 2K, then 2 lines or 2 down. Yeah, exactly. So that's why, for example, some people like having relative numbers over here on the left, you see? I am on line number 179, but this is 1 line above, 2 lines above, 3 lines above, 4 lines above. This is 17 lines above. So to go to this line, I just look to the left, see that this is 17, and it's press 17K, and then I'm here on this line where I wanted to go. Although I'm not really using that much myself. I'm using this when I'm repeating macros, though. Need some setting for that. Yeah, you need some setting for that. Yeah. Do you have mouse enabled? I do, yes, I do. I have mouse enabled, and I use mouse sometimes too. I don't care what you think about that. Boom, 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 boom. WQ, oops. Okay, we were trying to see. So we go onto this level now. So this brush deletes stuff, but when we get the power up, so this means that the power up is going to be on the bottom of this player, on the left side, on the top side, on the right side of this player, And then when we go into and play this level, we actually have it. All right. So there you go, Davey. There you go. So it's not really looking nicely. We need a different... So we either need to change how the effect looks on the side of the entity, or we need to change how the power-up looks. One of those two. That's a priority, Davey. Okay. Right? Fine. By the way, I think it's like important for us to have it on this wheel to be specified too. So how do I specify it on the wheel? I think the power-up is just going to be looking like the power-up. But over here, I want to draw the side of the half of the player maybe below. I think that's going to be a good idea. How about so just it's more obvious in the wheel over here. We are drawing the tile, but I think I'm just going to do item brush type draw with our context, which has everything that we need. And then the matrix, and then camera, and the matrix. And the matrix is going to be this, without that. Yeah, okay. Let's now create the draw method. By the way, if you can display the name of the power-up in the center of the wheels... Oh, we can display the name of the brush. Not on the power-up. Okay, so I'm going to, again, match the self. And say that if we are side effect... Hello? Hello? Then we do one thing. Otherwise, we do another thing. Renderer, draw tile, frame buffer, camera, simple, abstract camera. The name is self tile name. TypeScript is better. Sure. And then we have the 10 push-ups. All right. Okay, fine. Not completely against doing the push-ups, you know. Hold on. It also just so happens that I have delivery. Wait, how did you know that it's delivery time? Did you hear it? Fake push-ups. No, no, no. Hold on. I'm going to wait for the delivery guy to come up, and then I will do the push-ups. I will not do the push-ups before, like, while food is being delivered. You know, the doorbell. Okay. Yeah, they're going to come up here soon. It's not. It was not the doorbell. It. They just entered the building. Okay, this works. Let me check. Okay, it takes them some time. Show us food? What do you mean? No, 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 no. Food? You couldn't hear me? Oh, oh shit. Okay. I think there is a setting so that I can put the with the audio somewhere. Maybe next time when we do push-ups. All right. Nice, nice. See, I'm working out now. I'm going to be in a good shape now because of the push-ups, right? Yeah. I'm already feeling much better. Eating food ASMR time. No, 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 no. That's not how it works. You cannot just give me bits so that I eat food ASMR. I'm not going to eat food right now. We just got the delivery for the today and tomorrow. I have eaten before the stream. I will eat later. All right. So over here, when I'm rendering, I'm not going to render only one tile, I'm also going to render half of the player. Building up good shape for future bold style? What do you mean? I'm not going any bolder than I am right now. And it's going to be like a couple months until the hair grows, and then I will go brr again, and there you go. That's how it works. Here. It's trained to be One Punch Man. Do 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 do. I want to go to the draw tile and do something else here. You're surprised I understand the anime reference? I know what it is. I didn't see One Punch Man, but I know what it is. I only watched the Airbender Avatar. What's the name of it? Even I don't know. I think that's the only one that I did see. Yeah. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yes, that's the only one that I have seen. Wait, hold on. I have an idea. I have an idea of how to draw this thing. I'm going to draw a player. And the matrix is going to be, let me see. Over here, and then we also scale uniform. .5. Okay. Done with lesson 1, let's go. The tutorial of Vim is pretty short, so you should be able to complete it in no time. And then you also need to figure out how to configure the Vim for yourself so that you have all the things that you want in it, and possibly install some plugins, although some people like the Tired Beaver, don't like the... Or maybe you should try the Helix immediately. I don't know. I was considering it, but I didn't really go that way because of the animations. You know, animations are important for me, and they don't have it. What is Helix? Helix is like a V, is like Vim, but with more sane defaults, I would say. They have you can use it pretty much out of the box without configuring better. But then NeoVim is more configurable right now, as far as I understand, and we also have the NeoVide, which provides me animations. Okay, there you go. You like that? You like that, Davey? See, this is a power-up. Man, maybe I shouldn't even make the player smaller for this brush. Helix is written in Rust, by the way, yeah, which means that it's better. It should be better, eventually. I believe in them. Okay, maybe I actually don't do that. Maybe this. I'm not sure why am I trying to make it look nice. It doesn't matter right now, but how long does this wait for us? What does that mean? Like there is a command $D to remove to the end of line, yes. There is such a thing. Okay, there you go. This is power-ups. And these are the side effects, which means that it's more obvious now. After D, it waits for the next input indefinitely. Does it? Okay, by the way, for myself, I have a plugin, which, yeah, I mean, the default NeoVim is something that doesn't have this, but here's what I have. I have a plugin. When I press D, I'm presented with this menu where they tell me, press $, to delete to the end of line, press B to delete previous word, press W to delete the next word, and I press escape to go back. That's a plugin that I have, which is called Which Key, I think. You discover that pressing W allows you to press the next word, yeah. Which key, by the way, yeah. Go back one word is B. Look at me, I've been using Vim for like a little more than a week, and I'm already teaching people how to use Vim. B feels so far, but it's like you press it with your, if you have a regular keyboard, the QWERTY one, it's just like with the I don't know how to call fingers, the pointer. It's just above the space. I don't know. I feel like B is pretty simple to press. Yeah, you don't need to know everything right now. You complete the tutorial first, I guess. And what is this? This is Vim cheat sheet. Okay. Well, I think instead of Vim cheat sheet, how about we just go here and I'm saying which key over here. There you go. Look at this. Just the which key is already telling me everything that I want, right? Dollar to the end of line. Did I press something? We have I also have my own custom keybinds here, like control backslash to toggle the terminal, or control K to signature help. But all of the regular ones are also here. When I used VS Code, I did not use the plugin with Vim bindings. No, I did not. I used Vim back in the days, like 10 years ago, last time. And when I was using VS Code, I was using by just regular VS Code without any Vim stuff. I never tried it. I think I tried it once and I didn't like it for some reason. I don't remember why. I don't mind using my mouse. So I have. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the Vim actually makes me more productive. I don't think it is. Maybe not yet. Maybe we'll see how it goes after a month or something like that. But generally, it shouldn't matter which tool you use. Yeah, tried Vim on and off for 6 times before finally coming to like it. No, like 10 years ago, we were actually using it for competitive programming. Deleting and moving count around is convenient. I don't know. I mean, so let's say that I want to go here, right? I can just point with my mouse and go there, or I can, I don't know, go. I don't know. Use the hop plugin, for example, to go to self over here, G, and over here I have jumped, right, using the hop plugin. Or I could instead go up 27 lines, and then I'm here. I don't know. I feel like it still requires some thinking for me to go. If I were like, I'm looking over here, right? But in order to go here, I need to look somewhere else first, like either to the line number or to type the hop thing. Like using mouse is fast. I think it's just, I don't know why Vim users hate using mouse. You just don't like Electron. I feel like the reason your VS Code is slow is the same reason as why my NeoVim is slow, is because my Rust Analyzer is slow. That's the slowest part of it all. And it's not the actual... I mean, it depends. If you have a potato computer, then probably Vim is better. But at some point, it doesn't matter. I don't want to use my mouse because then I will use it to open Twitch or YouTube on the other monitor. Wait, but I can open Twitch or YouTube using my keybinds because we have the window manager that I can also use the keybinds to just go in between, right? So I can just do Firefox, and then we go to Twitch here. You know, I didn't even use my mouse to do that. How dare you call my toaster a potato? I think I am 1 week away from learning to do that, or 1 month, not sure. Learning to do what? The window manager? Do you have Linux installed? You are on Windows though, right? Now. I'm not sure if you can have a tiling window manager in Windows. Maybe you can. There you go. Now we can make sure that the player starts with the ability on the player immediately. You're going to switch to Windows subsystem for Linux for programming for a month or 2 at least. Nice. Yeah, I think this is nice. Let's commit it. Side effect brush. Hi, so does that mean you're going to add a bomb to blow a side off? We had it actually in the gem version even. We had which we call the dev null side effect, which when you touch it, the side effect is removed from your side. But probably a brush that deletes those is also good. By the way, redo is not working. Where? In the game? Because we don't have redo in the editor. You want me to have redo in the editor? No, we did not. I specifically said that we didn't do it. Okay, fine, I can do it right now. What's the difference between DW and DE? DE deletes until the end of the word. I mean, probably. Wait, is there? Yeah, I don't delete this space when I do DE because I W is until the next word, so including the space, and E until the end of the word, which is excluding the space. Yeah. Okay, we have undo and we have redo. It's going to be kind of similar. Alright, we have undo and we have redo now. I just need to bind it to a key. So, yeah, when over here, we have undo with the control Z. And I'm guessing the redo is the control Y. Can you also make it so that you undo everything and will stop showing there's unsafe changes? Well, you undo to the very beginning after you made some changes. It means that you have already saved, right? So when you undo, it's going to be different on disk than on screen, which is why it's showing that you have unsafe changes, right? Do you not like the autosave though? Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Control Z. Just doesn't work. You make accidental changes and it's saved. You just control Z though, right? What do you mean you exit the level? Then... Okay, what's the problem here though? I changed some logic. History is where we are. Oh, wait. Well, we're pushing something into history over here. I want to say that self-history position plus equal 1. That's what we want when we're pushing something to the history. That's what was missing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Control Z, 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 Y, 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 Y. Z, 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 Y, 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 Y. Okay. Everything works now, Davey. Redoing. Redo in editor. Easy. Is my game for running on a terminal? No. It's not. We can run the game in browser, we can run the game as a regular game. And eventually we will be able to run it on mobile too. I will add buttons for undo and redo. What do you mean? Wait, they're already there. They're Control Z and Control Y. Or do you mean like like visual buttons? No. GUI. Yeah, eventually when we release the editor to the public, but for now this is fine, just doing keybinds. Just like in Vim, you don't have GUI for your DW, right? You just press the key on the keyboard. Okay. That's not priority right now though. It's not for the terminal though. That's a different thing. It's keybind based. Doesn't mean that it is for the terminal. There are some things that you can use with mouse. And not with the terminal. Not with the keybinds. Like you can drag and drop the levels. Over here, you can do this. You go into the level by hovering on it with mouse, right? But to play the game, all you need is just 3 buttons. Actually, just only 2 buttons, left and right. How long did it take me to make this? Make what? Exactly. All of it? This game was originally made for a game jam. In 9 days, and then we have rewritten it recently. So I think it has been a week already. So we have rewritten everything from scratch in our own engine in the last week. So everything that we see right now was done in a week, technically. So under 2 weeks. Yeah, but we know how to make stuff quickly. We use NixOS, by the way, yes. We have participated in a bunch of game jams, so I know how to make games quickly. Right? And now we want to make something that's not a small game jam game, but it's bigger. Leo Ben, hello there. Thank you. I guess. What's the next thing that we're doing? Is this game open source? It is, but I didn't put the license on the rewrite yet. We have the Bevy branch, so originally this game was made in Bevy. This is you can see the Bevy source. This is licensed MIT, but I'm not sure if we are going to license the rewrite MIT because we want to make money with this game. It is probably going to be something like a Sprite license where you can build it yourself, but you cannot redistribute it, basically. But the source is here on the GitHub. Movieman Linksider. Is there a license that does not allow redistribution? Because, as far as I understand, pretty much all of them do allow it. So we need a custom end-user license agreement, like Aseprite does. This is what I need, just a good game template built with Rust to learn basic practices. I don't know, we're using our own custom engine, so maybe you need something else, because you are going to have questions that you will need to ask here, probably, if you want to use our own custom engine. I don't know, this code so far is not spaghetti, I think, in Nerdsal. Even although we do not use the ECS or anything, this is not spaghetti right now. This is actually good, I think, so far. We just need to not let it get out of hand. So I refactor when I see something that can be extracted. You haven't looked, okay. I don't know, well, I mean, maybe the level editor can be split into something. We have 700 lines in the level editor module. So yeah, the brush wheel could be extracted into its own. I mean, this is just, it's still not spaghetti. I would like to just split this file into multiple smaller files, but that doesn't really mean that it's spaghetti. I don't have LinkedIn account. Just realize that you can almost use the structure you are used to with your ECS because of optics. Okay. I would get relatively simple interface for the systems. Okay, maybe. But I think it's okay right now. Let's see, what do we do next? Level versioning is one of the things that I want to do. Let's see some small improvements. Reverse the group vertical layout. The first group should be at the top and the next group should be under the first group. Make the rename UI pop up smaller, like a message box maybe, or make it transparent. Huh? That's a Polish thing, Davey. I don't know. It doesn't matter right now. A warning question for unsaved changes if I exit without saving. Even when I just close the whole game window. I don't know if that's possible. Yeah, I don't know if that's possible. I mean, it is possible, but for example, you cannot stop the browser tab if we make a browser version to be closed. That's pretty quick changes, no? Well, relatively quick, yes. When I undo all the changes I made, the unsaved warning should appear. Wait, but yeah, I wait, Davey. I think this one is what I did. I did this this during the night when we, yeah. If you, this is there literally. When you undo all the changes you made, the unsafe changes warning should appear. It is literally appearing right now. No, you can. Kotaro, what do you mean? No, you can. I would change it myself, but I don't know how to. Should disappear. Oh, should disappear. The unsafe changes warning means that when you when something that you see on the screen is different from what is on the disk, right? Which is exactly what it means right now. So it will disappear when you save it. I guess if you made some changes and then did the undo without saving, then it should disappear. Yes. I guess. So if you don't use the autosave. That's exactly what Davey is asking. So Davey doesn't like the autosave feature. Okay. I think redo is broken for some reasons. Well, it was never implemented until today. You don't either. What? You don't what? You can show a warning before closing the browser tab. Oh, you can show a warning before closing a warning tab. Yeah, maybe you can. Anyway, what is the actual priority though? Either having power up on player at the start of the level. This is literally done. We can close this one. So the issue when multiple entity has movement to the same position. This is something that we will figure out later. Yeah. Do we? Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm not sure if this is the priority for the demo though. Maybe it is because you can still kind of do it. But if none of the levels, if on none of the levels of the demo we will be able to do this, then we can think about it later. Continuous movement due to the separate movements in undo. Okay. All right. Fine. Fine. Let's go through this list. Reverse the group vertical layout. Fine. So this is the world view, and we we have the bounding box, which is going to be it's going to say negative here, right? That's the bounding box. Covered. Doot, 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 doot. So it's going to be literally a negative group index. Hold on, map bounds, flip y. Maybe something like that. Make it easier for myself. Geeks, with a raid, hello there. Thank you very much. Groovy Man detected, hello super cool. We're working on the puzzle game, not on the farting game. How was your stream? I did tune into your stream. You were drawing the tower before I started my stream. Was looking really nice. The game that we are building, by the way, you didn't see this one. It's a little puzzle game. We have our own level editor here. We go into the and the game is just left, right, and then you need to go into the exit. And you also have some side effects, like the jump side effect, which lets you jump, and other stuff, and it's a puzzle game. So that's what we are working for. This game was made for a game jam originally, and I wanted to make it into a full game. Welcome, Cakes, to the stream. Thank you for the bits. Alright, so we're just working on some improvements of the level editor. So I want to, right now, flip the entire coordinate system, and I'm not sure what is the easiest way to do it right now. So I'm going to create this thing. When I'm flipping the y coordinate of the bounding box, I'm just going to self minimum y is negative self minimum y, self maximum y is negative self maximum y, and then we also swap the minimum y and maximum y, and then we return self. Okay, so that's how we flip. Everything is going to be just on the negative coordinates, right? Well, actually, hold on. No. I want it to be completely different. I want to be completely different. I just want to have um I don't know, screen position. Okay, level screen position for group index and level index. Let me make those integers too, and we return this. So when before the screen position of the level was literally group index and level index, now we make the level index go negative, and that's it. That's it. Yes, that's it. All right. So over here, I'm going to have the bounding box of the entire level is self groups iterate enumerate flat map. For every group, we go group levels, iterate and enumerate. Level index level This is group index here. And when we have the so over here, when we have the level index and the group index, we just do level screen position, group index and level index, right? So we have all of those positions, and we have we find the bounding box for this. And we unwrap because it always exists, and then we extend by 1 also. Extend positive. Arguments to functions are incorrect. Yes. Okay, well, actually, fine. You know what? I will make them usize here. There you go. There you go. So this is just me fixing the bounding box. And then when hovering over here, I create this bounding box. The point is going to be level screen position of the group index and level index. Yes. Flip Y. Don't need that anymore. Insert level. This does not matter. Reorder. Click selection. Start drag. Hovered. I fixed the hovered, right? Yes. I just need to make sure that everything that depends on the screen positions doesn't calculate the screen position itself, but uses this function that I just created, and that's it. And I think the only thing that is left is the rendering. So over here, instead of doing vec2 level index, group index, we literally just make a level screen position for the group and level index, and that's it. I think that's it. Over here also level screen position. And over here, is that it? Let me see. Cargo run. 92. We can outlive. That means that we just need to move something somewhere. Move. There you go. Lesson 3 down. Surprisingly using everything mentioned so far. Nice. I think I finished the Vim tutorial. Oh shit, that is wrong though. Wait. The levels are now vertical instead of being horizontal. No. That's wrong. Hold on. How did this even happen? Oh wait, I actually know how this happened. And also, I see the error message. Looks familiar. I draw the hover box differently, and yeah. So if we are hovering, yeah, over here, we translate to level screen position of selection group selection level. All right. And over here is also completely similar thing. Level screen position for selection group selection level map plus 0.5 to make it in the center of the tile. All right. So, and now we just fix this. So the reason is like groups are going horizontally. That's wrong. We want groups to go vertically. So group index should go here. And then the level index should be the first. And it should be negated. So we go... Wait, no. We need to negate the group index. So that groups go down. Alright, I think that's it. Well, this plus sign is in incorrect position. Because the arguments were wrong here. Okay. The tooltip is now in the incorrect position too. Tooltip is the text. we draw the tooltip at the top, so one more vertical position, right? Right. Okay, there you go. I don't see the plus sign on the over here for some reason. Okay, let's try creating the level. Level name, yo. Okay, we have the yo here. Yeah, the plus sign is not rendered for some reason. We can create new group. Hi. We can. Oh, there's the plus sign. Why is it there? So the plus sign to add a new level to the group is the problem, which is this one. Which, yeah, it's because, once again, the arguments are in incorrect order. And this is the final thing that I need to fix, I think. Would not open hi count txt. No such file or directory. Gig is my first own engine. No, it's not. Before writing Rust, I had my own engine in other languages, so I just ported. I mean, it's not even that we have any features in the engine. It's just an abstraction on top of OpenGL, basically, and on top of the windowing. I had my own engine forever. I never tried an actual engine until I tried Bevy. Oh, okay, so I think the problem is yeah, when you create a group and you don't level in this group, then it's going to fail. Well, that's not a bug, that's a feature. Just make levels. You know? Inverse group direction to be inverse group direction. Yeah, like that. Alright. Make the rename UI pop up smaller, like a message box maybe, or make it transparent. So you want what? To be able to see what's behind? To make it an actual pop-up? Alright. Is that easy though to do? I'm not sure. If it takes more than 10 minutes to do it, then don't do it. It's a completely separate thing that doesn't know what is behind it. So I need to take a screenshot before drawing the pop-up. So to draw what's behind it, you know? And then we can also do some blurring of the background if we wanted to. Also, yeah, I don't think it matters. I don't think it's a priority. I mean, I can do it if I think about it. It's probably not hard, but I don't think it's a priority. Warning question for unsaved. When you exit without saving, when undo the changes, unsaved warning should disappear. So now we just work towards disabling the autosave, basically. config toml. I will go into the editor and autosave timer. I think you just comment this out so that this is going to make the autosave not be there. Add out, all right. So autosave timer is an optional thing now, I think. That's how we do it. And it might be not there. So I say that if let some autosave timer be self-config autosave timer, then we might be doing the autosave. And also, just like regularly, save if needed over here. Not saved. Save. I also want to force the save when I'm pressing Control S, just in case I have some weird logic here. But yeah, we have save. We have save if needed. So when I'm pressing Control S specifically, this is the only time when I'm actually using the save method directly. The autosave is going to be yeah, and then when we have the drop over here, I only save if needed. If we have the autosave configured, right? I think if we go into the references of the save if needed, we only save automatically in 2 positions, which is wait. Oh, yeah, we only save in 2 positions, which is when we close the editor, we automatically save, and over time, like every 10 seconds, we also save automatically. So now we have disabled that, and we're going to press Control S. So the problem is that if we go here, if I do something, then we have unsaved changes. It says so in the bottom left. We have unsaved changes. But when I do Control Z, we go back to the very beginning where we were. We still have unsaved changes, right? This message should disappear. That's what Davey wants. So this means that saved is going to be we are saving a specific point in history, right? Smash tabs created game state found a mutable reference to game state. Alright, we need a star. And over here we do clone. So actually I don't change the fact that the saved is false. I just change my history position. We don't even have, yeah. So our saved is not a boolean anymore. It's the position in history. I'm going to say this optional because there can be a way, like if we undo, it's like a reference into the vector, which means that maybe I want to have a reference count in here and have the saved optionally reference counted game state too. Maybe. So then I see that they are actually equal. Then I don't need to make this optional. Um, so we immediately say that the saved is reference counted game state cloned in the very beginning. So now we also dereference this. And do this. And then we do self-saved is going to be equal to self-history, history position, clone. So we clone only the reference counter here, and that's exactly what we're going to serialize, the saved stuff. That's exactly what we're saving. So save if needed is going to mean that if what we're saved is not equal by like pointer is not equal to the to what we have in the current position in history. Yes. Smash types found, yeah, okay. So we do giraffe, I guess. And then we clone commands. We don't have a commands command. What do you want to find out? Push history if needed is also. I guess we do this. And over here, saved is something that we don't really change. And we push a new reference counted game state. So over here, if not saved, I guess saved is a method that we can have save if needed. If not, self-saved, then save. That's what it is, right? So we go here and we say saved, return a boolean, and that's what we have inside there. The pointers must be equal. I think that's it. You want stream avatars to dance? They cannot dance. What they can do is they can jump. And then they also can fart. And farting also jumps. And you can do a double fart. Although, because the farts are green and we are doing the green screen, I still didn't fix this. You don't really see those particles. Okay, so let's go. So if I start changing something on accident, right, and then I do Control Z, the warning disappears, even although we don't have the this stuff, right? But then the problem is when I go escape. So level 7, I changed something here, right? I changed it, but I don't have it. It actually is saved, but only in memory. It's saved but only in memory. We have unsaved changes here. So for this, we just need a warning if we are trying to exit. I guess it's not the drop that I'm going to have here. I think I'm just going to assert here that self-saved. Avatar block man. The machinist. I'm starting to suspect that you are a bot. Is that the only message that you put in chat? The common crew and W. No, not a bot. All right, nice. Okay. So I'm going to assert here, and we're going to save. Top G of Rust game dev. I don't know about that. The run over here. Yeah. So basically, when we exit the state here, we basically do manual. Because I want an async drop, basically. Yeah, so the problem is that we cannot have an async drop. And also I need this asynchronous context. So I'm going to say if self saved. If we are not saved, then I guess we do, you know what, save if needed. This is literally the autosave. Right? There is save and then there is autosave. So autosave, what it does is if we are not saved, then we save. I have it in two places, over time and yeah, and in the end. So I don't need the drop. And autosave then also only does this if not saved, and self config autosave timer is some. So we only do this if we have autosave configured. What, I rename this into autosave if enabled to make it even more obvious. So we over here autosave even if the autosave was enabled, but then after that, if after autosaving we still have not saved, then we need to put a warning here. Basically, I'm going to do a pop-up. So instead of the prompt, I want to say confirm. I guess we are only breaking, technically, over here. So maybe that's where we go. So, yeah. We do if we don't confirm, you have unsaved changes. Are you sure you want to exit? Okay, so we confirm, and if we did not confirm, then we continue regularly. Otherwise, we follow with the break. Right, so that now we just need to create the confirm pop-up in addition to our prompt pop-up, which is going to be probably exactly, I mean, almost exactly the same. Let's see. Confirm. So confirm needs to have the context here and the regular context too, technically. We need all of those. Context, extension context, and title. Yes, and then this returns a boolean. Okay. We have camera. We don't edit any text. We go over the keys, and if we press the Y key, then we say yes. If we then we just return true. If we say escape or N, it's key based for now, not an actual button, then we return false. Editing the text does not happen here. We draw the title, and over here press, we just say Y and just like in Vim, you know, we are doing keyboard based stuff. So we need to await the pop-up to finish, and then we can negate the result of that. Okay, I think this is all we really need. This was really simple. So now if I go into the level and then I start editing it and I press escape to go back, you have unsaved changes. Are you sure you want to exit? I say no, and then we go here. But if we go here and we say yes, then we're back. This is still saved though, which means that over here, I think let's just do if self-saved break. Otherwise, we do a pop-up, and if we confirm that we want to exit, then we break. But before that, we need to say that self reset to last save. So yeah. I'm going to create a method here, reset to last save, which is going to say self-config, self-game state is going to be equal to self-saved ref clone. Now method derived on bool self-saved this thing. Yeah, so we reset to the last save. Maybe we bind it to a key or something later too. Actually, why not? Why not? Why not? Let's say key down. If key is equal, controls reset to last save. And we do self reset to last save specifically. Controls reset to last save. I don't know. What should it be? What should it be? I don't know. F7? And we're also going to do this automatically if we go and don't confirm. Speaking about confirmation, I remember there was a problem here. So I think vertically, horizontally, we need to align this the title by center, and vertically it's going to be text align left, which means the minimum. And over here I do the opposite. And same here, I guess. Do, 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 0. Okay, so if we go to this level and we put something, then we go back. Sure, you want to exit? I say no. So we don't exit. So we say yes. And we have been resetted. And I can press the reset button myself by pressing F7. So this is what we wore at the last save position. Alright. I think that's good. That's what Davey wanted. Nice. Escape. We still have the auto-saving here when we reorder the levels. I don't have... We don't have Control Z here. Yo, why do you have cylinders and cones and stuff in the game? Isn't this 2D pixel game? Well, we're going to redraw it. It's just somebody drew it for us. Unfortunately, they didn't understand that we have pixel art game and that cylinders and cones don't really go well. I don't remember. Somebody came to my chat and just say, "Yo, I made a wallpaper. Do you want to use it in your game?" Yeah. Doing pretty good. We have rewritten the game from Bevy into our own engine, and it's much better now and easier to understand. And we have a lot. Let me show you. Just I commit. By the way, you told me that for your game you are going to use Bevy ECS, not Bevy, but Bevy ECS, and I think Bevy ECS is also something that I wouldn't use to be honest. I think that's the main thing that I don't like. Confirm when exiting level with unsaved changes. Okay, here you go. Here's what we have. We have the level editor. We also have rewritten the level editor in Rust. So the level editor that we were using before was LDTK. And now we have our own level editor here. We can have groups. We can have levels here. We can drag and drop levels to reorder them. We can rename them. We can do a lot of stuff. We can go into the this is the level editor. We have the wheel that we can use to select what we are doing here. I can put a power up on the player immediately in the start of the game. I can just add new players. We have some new features like the boxes. We don't have the art for those yet. I don't remember. Some of this is a crate and some of that is a box. And then we can just go into... Wait, F1 doesn't work. Why can I not play the game? That's weird. Oh, wait. I can press F1 here. Wait, hold on. It works now. Hold on. Something was weird there. Anyway, we have some new features that I wanted to show, which is yeah, this. We have boxes, so we have Sokoban basically. Also, so we can push other boxes which are not players. And we also have I think in one of these levels over here, yes. So this one is not a box that I can push, but it's a box that I can use the jump power to push. So when we do the jump power here, then we are both going to push away from each other, and that's how it's working now. It's like a million times smoother. I think the rotation itself is exactly the same as it was before, though. I think I didn't do anything about it. Maybe the camera feels smoother because I did it slightly differently. But we didn't really do much, so yeah. There used to be this weird stutter. Really? I don't remember the weird stutter in the movement. You mean the visual movement? Maybe it was because I was streaming on Windows. Because I don't think I have seen... Maybe my Windows was a little laggy sometimes. Even when you played it. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's what we're working on. The current goal is for us to like we changed some of the mechanics too. Like over here, this jump, when we are at the bottom, we were previously not jumping from the wall, but now we do jump from the wall. So we make the mechanics more logical, I think. And we come up with the levels that work with those new updated mechanics. We put up the demo, and then we continue working on the game. So like, the nearest goal is to put up the demo on Steam and on itch, I guess. And then we will work on the actual full version. So we started with the rewrite and the level editor inside the game itself, which is already, I think, very nice. One of the things we could not do in LDTK directly is the rotation of the entities. They don't support it, but we do. There are some things that I don't have, like the drag and drop of the entities. I just have my brush that is rendering. Yeah. And we can group the levels also, yeah. I think this is very nice. Yeah. I don't want to have my levels changed. And also, here's one of the things that I did yesterday. So we have this pop-up that we show. We have two kinds of pop-ups, like just like in JavaScript. You have the confirm and you have the prompt. This thing. So when you go into creating a new group, this can be more visually appealing, but we create a new group and we type the name of the group 2, right? This is just a pop-up that's taking the full screen, and the way it's done is we have this is the async function, which is just returning a string. So our state management in the game engine was previously by literally having a stack, like a state manager, which was having the stack, and we could transition by switching what's on the top of the stack, or pushing to the stack or popping the stack, but now it's all done using regular Rust functions. So when you return from a function, this means that you are like going back to where you were, and you also have some return value, and you have move semantics and everything just in regular code, which I think is also pretty nice. So we just call the prompt function. We can have whatever we want. We have a mini game in there, and then we go back and we have the string as a result. Yes. Yes. I'm not exactly sure what coroutine actually means. How is it different from... I mean, isn't that what await is always used for? No. We wait for... I think it's just like regular stuff. We are waiting for the events, basically. So the engine spits out the events, which is either meaning that we need to draw something on the screen, or we have a window event, so that the key has been pressed, or this or that. But routines don't require a runtime. Well, we have this runtime basically here as an argument to this function. I have also read like we do require a runtime, right? I think the runtime is the engine. There's also other Rust code that emulate coroutines. I also was very interested in this issue when I implemented that, the Rust context, custom future context. So here it is. So when you are implementing your future, you have the context which only has the waker right now inside, right? So that the executor knows when to pull your future again. But I want this context to have some more in it. Like the context is, for example, where is my future, like the frame buffer that we're drawing to, for example, is, I think, needs to be part of the context. Or the context is maybe the event that I'm processing right now. I'm not exactly sure. So I mean, technically we could make this without async if we were only targeting the native platforms, but for the web I cannot make anything that is blocking, so I have to use async. If I was not targeting the web, we could literally just make it a function that is continuing the loop of the engine. So yeah, and also I've heard about other people experimenting with the same stuff, like async UI. If you have seen this Rust UI library where everything is a future. So that's also an interesting approach to the UI. You're scared of all that stuff breaking my understanding of game loops. Oh yeah, by the way, maybe you can help us with the thing. So I think I changed something, and right now, no, way too busy. Well, you are here on the stream. I'm just going to ask you one question. Maybe you know it, maybe you don't. We have shaders that are not compiling on OpenGL, and the reason they are not compiling is because I'm using the dfdx function, and why does this not compile on a Mac? Even although the OpenGL versioning says that the OpenGL version is 4 point something, so this should be available on all of the OpenGL shading versions according to the spec. If this is the spec. Or is it not the spec? Where should I be looking for? Why does this function not compile? You can take a look. Maybe I'm initializing the OpenGL context weirdly and wrongly. Specifically the normal DFDX. Yeah, I think. Does it work for you or no? Because maybe it means just that I have not initialized the context properly. And I'm not sure how to also how to make it work, how to reproduce it myself. I think I'm just using the latest version of OpenGL that is available on the system right now. I'm not even specifying the specific version. I'm using Glutin and Winit for OpenGL. So we create the Windows surface over here using glconfig. Something. Context attributes. Yeah, I'm not even saying that I should use the OpenGL 3.3. And according to the logs of Pygorly, we have OpenGL 4.1, which should have DFDX available. This is the minimum version that I support, I think, the 3.3. So maybe I should set it. Yeah, we just don't specify any GL profiles, any nothing. Yeah, there you go. Your OpenGL version is 4.1 on top of Metal. There are more errors too. Okay, well, we'll see if Raymarch can make it work. I think I don't know. I don't know what exactly is the error here. Oh wait, use of undeclared identifier W. So the shader that doesn't compile is the font shader. Over here. I think it's the reason that because you over here we do not have DFDX, DFDY, which is why the W is undeclared. So the main issue is the DFDX, I think, Pygorly. I also don't have a GLSL. Can I do TS install GLSL? I think for that I would need to actually go into my new configuration. Search NixOS Receiver. In this table, OK means compiles. So yeah, there you go. Error DFDX, record extension not requested, standard derivatives. But this is a GLES for WebGL. So that's what I'm doing. For WebGL builds, I am asking for this extension Yes. But you say that... Wait, you say what? There's dots. What does this mean? So OpenGL 4.1 on Mac, it definitely works. Maybe the reason is that I'm not specifying the version of OpenGL and it's using something else. Dots mean doesn't exist. There's no such thing as 420 shader or OpenGL 4.1. Okay, so can you explain to me then why does my shader not compile? We had the error there. Can you wait, Pigorli? Can you put the entire error that we have? It seems that you are writing version 1.100 at the top. Oh, so we're not allowed to do that, right? I want it to work on all of the versions. I can write version 3.0 ES, but version 3.0 ES is not going to work on all of the platforms. I have tried a laptop which literally only has... Wait, hold on. Is that true though? Neovide. Projects. Version. Yes, we do add the version 1.0, which actually technically... Does it even exist, the GLSL version? Because the only version is 1.10, by the way. I'm not exactly sure why, but it didn't work. 1.0 is implicitly ES. Oh, okay. But then they say that if it is ES, well, then why can I not... Where's the actual rules about that? So this is implicitly ES then. Okay, so what do I put here so that all of my shaders compile? I put 1.10. That's what I do. I think when I had that at some point, it didn't work. For WebGL, I mean, there's specifically an if here. On the web, we are not specifying the... yeah. For the web, we are not specifying the version. And we only specify this for native builds. And I'm using WebGL 1 right now. So I want the oldest GLSL version possible. For native builds, use version 4.10. No, I cannot do that for sure. I have seen devices that cannot support, that don't support it. Can you try Pigorli version 1.10? Or are you saying, hold on. There is, you say that there is no such thing as GLSL 1.10. In your table, you don't even have this at all. Why is there no such thing in your table? 1.50 is the lowest you can get away with, guaranteed. So they removed the support for old GLSL versions, is that correct? Oh, it's because you support, okay. So I support even older stuff than you support then. Technically, I think my shaders should work. I doubt you support it. Okay, the versions below that are so far with relation to any reliable rules. I doubt you know how far the situation is below 4.1. Okay. Well, I didn't have this thing. I was just going through the documentation. And judging by this documentation, if I set the version of GLSL to 110, then we are going to have it. Might as well roll a dice if the shader compiles. Yeah, I know. That's why I want to stop using OpenGL, because of this versioning nonsense. I want to migrate to someone who actually does this for me. This is I don't want to investigate these issues. I want some translation layer, which could be Angle, by the way. I was considering Angle, but I didn't figure out how to set it up, so that I use the WebGL shaders for native builds by translating using the Angle. But then even on the browsers, the WebGL shaders are also sometimes not compiling. About that old hardware, you're saying you have desktop hardware that can do OpenGL 4.1? Yes, you can literally open a virtual box and you will only have OpenGL that is not 4.1. I think there is even OpenGL 2, and it works with the extensions sometimes. I'm not exactly sure. But the virtual machines are one of the such examples. And also an old laptop, yes. I did see an old laptop that didn't have with the old I guess it's technically unsupported, so if I don't support it, it's okay, right? I just tell people that I don't support it. But I wanted to, yeah, more than 10 years old, yes. Okay. Igorli, if 110 works for you, and it works for me, then we can just change to 110 maybe. It sounds like it's fallback layer for what file? The file is crates gang shader source librs. You can search for versioning here. It's only in one file, I think. Yeah, it's only in one file, the hashtag version. This sounds like a fallback layer for virtual machines before you actually install the graphics driver support. Yeah, maybe. Also, I think it's different for the virtual machine. If the virtual machine is Linux, I think you can get more recent OpenGL. This is Stone Age old. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's because I had users that want to run on the dinosaur. This stuff that I used my engine for is not only for my games. I have used it for other stuff, and I want to support as much as I can. Even the ancient stuff, which has been working pretty well. I think it changed at some point. Maybe at some point maybe it was working when I had 110, and then it stopped when I changed it to 100. I'm not exactly sure. I think it was working on Macs before, certainly. Version 110 is not supported. All right. People making fun of you for supporting old 4.1 OpenGL. All right. Well, I mean, if I continue using the engine only for my own games, that I don't care. Yes, but if I use it for the other stuff that I've been using it for, then I want the old stuff. Although technically, I mean, I can just say that I don't care anymore, and it's probably going to be fine. I will just tell the users to upgrade their hardware. But it seems like it's almost working. So maybe we want 150 then. Let's go 150. Bigorli, try 150 because 150 is saying okay here. 110 is not ESSL version, it's a GLSL version. I'm so happy I wrote this multi-compile tool. Is this a part of Shame? Yes? Okay. So if I just use GLSL 150, I can guarantee to work it on a lot of stuff, right? Okay, and I'm using varying syntax, which is not supported. Wait, are you saying that I cannot use the varying syntax at all? The reason I'm using this is because you can use the guaranteed dfdx function. It's all that says, not more. All right. Yeah. I understand. I think so far I have been using only those things that are available in version 110 according to this, because I was looking to this table, not to your table. So version 150 of GLSL is the one that where they changed the syntax to have in and outs, right? But then in WebGL 1, I still use the old syntax which with the varyings and without the in outs. So I need to upgrade to WebGL 2, which means that I need to upgrade to varying plus dfdx means all fail. So it's impossible for me to use varying and dfdx. Wait, but you're saying that 100 they're exclusive, okay. But they are working on the WebGL 1. WebGL 1 is exactly version 100 ES, right? Because that's what WebGL 1 is based on. And we have the extension. No, WebGL 1 does support DFDX using an extension. The OES standard derivatives, specifically. This thing is what it was enabling the extension for WebGL 1. That's a way of saying it doesn't support it really. But, okay. So it's supported in WebGL but not in GLSL ES because WebGL 1 is translating to something else. It's like saying OpenGL ES2 supports multi-render targets. Sure, if the extension is there. Yes, but is the extension... so this extension is only there... What is the analogy of this extension on the GL ES? OpenGL ES 2 DFDX, right? That's what I want. How to use DFDX DFDY in OpenGL ES 2.0. We have this, but it doesn't work. So they don't support the extension on the Macs, right? Yeah, I understand that extension is something not always present, but can I at least make sure that my engine only works if you support the extension? So that's exactly what I'm doing right now, and the Macs don't support this extension because I mean this extension is the extension for WebGL. not for GLSL ES. What extension should I use to have DFDX on GLSL ES? I can cure extensions where they're supported, right? Yes, exactly. So on WebGL, I'm already doing this. Get extension over here. I am using the instanced arrays extension for WebGL. I'm using standard derivative extension, and I'm using the blend min max extension. So on the web, at least, I am going to panic and fail early if those extensions are not supported. And on the native, I just say whatever. The shader just isn't going to compile. For everything but GLSL ES, on native, it's not an issue. Okay, GLSL ES is not a native or what? I want a Mac build that's working. I want to be able to cargo run on Macs, right? I want Pygorly to be able to run. ES means embedded systems. All right, but can I work? Okay, can I make it work somehow? Just don't write that version on top of your shader, and then what is going to happen? But then I will not be able to use the varying syntax, right? Put version 150 or something on your desktop shaders. But then I need to translate those shaders because I'm using the varying syntax, and I cannot use that because I'm based on like my main target was make a quick macro for varying. So the attribute is still supported. It's only the varying that's not supported. Oh, okay, okay. So what you are saying is that we should go to version and change this to version 150, and then inside the prelude GLSL over here, I will just define varying as in out, depending on whether we are in fragment or in vertex shader, right? So since I am supporting this thing, I just want attribute varying vertex in prefix, vertex out prefix. Okay, that's that. Okay. GL is OpenGL. Yeah, I understand. I don't support the explicit locations though. That's literally something that I'm not doing. So I'm just doing in out. Then. So all I really need to do is to have if def fragment shader, then define varying in and else define varying out, and then also we only do that if we are, if not. Can I do if not? Wait, what is ESSL? Where is this coming from? ESSL is not... Is this a built-in? I don't think it is. I don't remember hearing about this built-in stuff. You know what? I'm just going to have over here define define WebGL. There you go. Can I detect WebGL from inside? I can add my own define. GLSL detect WebGL. I'll determine WebGL and GLSL version. We have the __ version. This thing is a built-in, yes. So in WebGL we are using 100. So I think that's what we do actually. We use we check the version, right? If __ version. I already have this because I have polyfills for something. Yeah, if version is less than 140, then we have the inverse matrices. Something that are not present. Okay, so if the version is, I guess, less than 150, the less is messy. How so? Because 100 and 140 is below 150. But there are different GLSL languages. Yes. Yes. But I technically, like, I myself only use two versions, right? One for the web, which is 100, and one for the native, which is now going to be 150. What the fuck is wrong with OpenGL, dear lord? Yeah. Even after all of this time working with OpenGL, it's still, like, it still is something that I don't want to look into. This is the only reason, basically, I think, why I want to migrate to WGPU. Okay. How about this? How about this? Let me go here. Let me go cargo run. So bad that I decided to write experiments rather than trying to read the spec. Okay, it works for me. Okay. I'm just going to push this. Because why not? Let's do... yeah. Let's use version 150 now. It is also so funny, the line directive setting the line numbers behaves differently for different versions. Wait, really? Yeah, I don't even care about the line numbers, to be honest. The error reporting that I have right now, if the shader doesn't compile, is very bad. And I think to fix it, I need the line directives, right? And the file directives also, if I... because I have the my own version of the include. GLSL less than 150 sets the next line, and more than or equal to 150 sets the current line. No way. No way. I didn't even go into that yet. Alright, Pigorli, can you do a git pull and then try running the example? Because, I mean, it works for me on Linux right now. We can also try the web build. Let's try the web build, just to be sure that WebGL didn't get broken. Currently running every single expression on shame through the testing thing. It's always funny, the things that happen. It's probably also dependent on the hardware, which means that your thing that is testing stuff is going to report different results on different machines. I would also assume that. I haven't even seen the OpenGL versus Vulkan mess versus PRV target. You're using the reference compiler. Okay, there you go. We have the web build also working. I'm right now in the browser, and we have the web build. Look at this. I can go, the editor works. I think we will not be able to save anything because we don't have the file system API on the web. But other than that, I can play the game. And it did compile my shaders, so everything is okay. Attribute syntax error. Wait, attribute syntax. So the extension is not supported, that's okay. I can hide this behind an if. Attribute syntax. So attribute doesn't... Okay, we need to define the attributes too then, basically, is what this means, right? You wouldn't trust any second error after the first one. No, the first one is a warning. Warning doesn't matter. But the first one is the attribute. Doesn't belong there. Okay, let's do more. I mean, I can do OI is standard delivered. Yeah, over here. Over here. Right. Standard derivatives. Standard derivatives are also only available on the fragment shaders as far as I know. So I can just move this into the fragment shader. Over here. Right? On the web. Alright. So that's one of the things. And the other thing is the attribute. So define varying. We're going to define, basically, in fragment shader, define attribute as in, right? Is that how it's working in fragment shaders? So both varyings and attributes are in? Because I have only been using this ancient version of GLSL, I didn't even look into the new stuff. Is that what I not need to do? No? Can I not use the... Oh wait, I cannot. I can literally not use it in fragment shader. We only have this. Yes. That makes sense. But then GL underscore frag color, without specifying it as an output of the fragment shader, is going to still work. Is this correct at least? And varying is vertex out, fragment in. Yeah. Okay. Let me try commit that. And I mean, okay, fine. I will try this myself first. Unless you define an out vec4, then I can use the GL frag color. Okay. If you define, then it overrides. Okay, that's good to know. Let me make sure that it works for myself. And then I will push it, and then it will work for Pygorly. You define an out vec4, no guarantees. All right. Well, it works for me. And let's see if it works for Pygorly. You might put your whole OpenGL support as experimental. Never claimed it works. Well, it's good thing that you did it already, even if you put it as an experimental. The fact that you have it is very good. Is there any other alternatives that you know of your tool that exist? The only alternatives that I know is the spec, and we cannot trust the spec, right? or something. Fix GLSL versioning mass? Question mark. This sort of tools make their way into game studios. Everyone has their little shader generator. Yes. Okay, Pigorli, can you pull and see if it works for you? With a shit ton of hacked if defs and stuff, yeah. Which is why WGPU is nice. They have thought about it for me, right? But then, use of undeclared identifier GL color. Okay, oh shit. Alright, well, technically, it's easy to fix, right? Technically, it's easy to fix. So we over here, inside fragment shader, we just say out. We just say out vec4 GL frag color, right? That's what we do. And it's probably a reserved symbol. The things that start with GL underscore, which means that I need to define it before and say that GL frag color, we are going to say frag color. Like that. Right? Right? Let me see if it works for me. We're going to get it working, Pigorli. See? We have someone who knows a little bit more than me. Okay, it works for me. It. That's exactly what I did right now. Ray March, did you not see this? I already thought about it. I know that they are reserved. So I have defined GL frag color to be frag underscore color without the GL underscore. You were trying to predict the error, but I predicted it myself, okay? I know some things about OpenGL myself, you know, a little bit. Okay, Pigorli, can we confirm that it works now? Invalid code of undeclared identifier texture 2D. Okay. There you go. Let's see. Texture 2D, array march. Do you know anything about that? GLSL texture 2D. So they replaced it with something else, right? With just the texture function. I think I now know less than I did before I started stream. We're going to get this. Alright. So it's just called texture. But it's called texture 2D somewhere. Anything texture makes me want to run? Okay. So texture, the function itself, is not present on 110, but it's starting to be present here. And the arguments is the sampler and the position. All right. So that's exactly what we're using. So do I just define texture 2D to be texture? And on WebGL, we use the texture 2D. And how is, where's the documentation of texture 2D, by the way? The one that I'm using. Texture 2D GLSL. Texture versus texture 2D. Let me see. I already read this once. The texture 2D was deprecated and replaced by texture in GLSL ES 3.0. So on the WebGL, we still only have texture 2D. So I just defined them, I think. Draw 2D source lib 120. I mean, yeah, sure. None of the shaders are going to. What if you only support WGLSL lol? Well, then we can just rely on the WGPU working nicely, right? I think that's what I'm going to end up with eventually. But right now it's easier for me to fix this in place, right? If you just pull Naga and use it to transpile your GLSL. I did search it to this. Naga does not support ancient versions of GLSL either, which is why I was thinking about using the angle translation layer from Google, but that's not in yeah. I think if you go to the Naga into their repository or something, they have GLSL 330 plus and GLSL ES 300 plus, so they don't support WebGL1, which is what I'm using right now. So I only can try to rely on the angle. I tried setting up the angle, but I didn't try too hard. Sounds like a good cutoff. I don't know. When I started my engine, WebGL2 was not there. So I started it like, well, 7 years ago, right? And WebGL1 was the only option. So that's why I'm using WebGL1 still. Also because I also still like have users of WebGL1. And also, as far as I know, on some Androids, if I want to make mobile builds, we will have users which only have GLSL ES2, OpenGL ES2, right? WebGL1 is going to stick around for ages. Yeah, that makes sense. It should. The browsers at least should be stable. Wait, I did do something. Wait. What was the last error that we had? Oh, texture 2D. Yeah, texture 2D. Define over here. Go into over here. Define texture 2D. Texture. This is giving you 50 SD. Okay, but we're almost done. I'm gonna. Okay. Thanks for help, though. Anyway, couldn't have figured it out myself, but with the help a little bit of somebody who knows stuff, it's easier. But yeah, like I said, the only reason not to upgrade to a newer versions is because of the mobile support. Some of the mobiles don't have GLS. They still are on GLSL, or still on the OpenGL ES2 and not 3. Yeah. Okay. Fix texture to the unnative. All right. Pigorly, it's time to pull again for you, and it's going to work. I believe. I believe it's going to work. That's the last error, right? Are we placing bets? I know. Did it? OMG means that it did work, right? Right? You got a hello world? You can try a dancing crab by doing cargo run example crab rave instead of a hello world, and you will see the dancing crab then. It's dancing. Nice. On a Mac. Nice. Now we need to figure out your farting issue. Why is everything transparent? There you go, the dancing crab. It's dancing on me too. Transparent parts are acceptable? Oh, okay. Alright, nice, Pigorly, nice. Wait, but why did you want to make it work for you? Because you want to try the engine actually, or what? You are going to learn Rust now? You want to make something? Alright. Well, feel free to ask questions, because we don't have everything documented. I mean, almost nothing is documented. Alright. Yes. No, I have some things documented. No. It's not nothing. Make a rename UI pop-up smaller. Warning question if unsafe changes UI exit while saving. That's done. You undo. Unsafe warnings should disappear. Make the rename UI pop-up smaller, like a message box, maybe, or make it transparent. Transparent. It's actually interesting to figure out how this is going to work. So we said that maybe we should not do it, but maybe we do. Meh. Whatever. Let me new issue. All right. There you go. Getting on a Mac. Nice. Good job, Pigorly. Alright, other priority issues. Level format versioning. Yeah, this is something that we need. So the issue when multiple entity, that's something that we are going to do later. Continuous movement. Let's do the versioning. Okay, so basically, to writer, pretty. Let's see. Save level list. Insert level. Over here, I'm going to say, huh? Insert, no. To writer, pretty. There you go, yeah. So this means that I think we just do game state, save to file, save to file, unwrap, and the file is going to be the level path over here. So we want to create this method. How do I fix this? The file has been changed since reading it. What changes it? The file has been changed since reading it. Yes. Okay, I don't know. Someone is writing to this file, and someone is not me. This is going to return result. This is going to be path. All right. So we create file. At the path, we do question mark. Then we do writer, proof writer for the file, and then we do run serialize to writer pretty. The writer value is self, config is default, and then we do question mark, and we do OK. All right, and then we do also load from file path anyhow result of self. File is file open at the path question mark reader. We create the buffered reader for the file, and then we do run deserialize from reader, which is the reader. And then we do question mark, and then we do OK. Right, so this is save and loading, which is going to live in its own file, by the way, I think. Save. Okay, we have save to file and load from file. And we want let's just migrate to using those functions first. ToWriter pretty should only be there. So when we're saving, hey, live promotion, yo. Live promotion what? Promotion of the Rust programming language? Um, save level list, that's different. Save group list. That's also different. Okay, and then we do you are here for promotion. Hey, I need that money. I'm not going to promote you. You're not working for me, right? Mm-hmm. 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 No one do, so I choose you. If it's no, so I will go. Well, I don't even have money. So what am I going to pay you with? Load a detect. We're going to do game state load from file. Yeah, load from file. This must be an async function, by the way. So yeah, we don't do this. We instead do file load detect. Wait. We just do this. That way it works on the web. And over here, to do figure out the web. Don't pay me, just play my game. Oh, okay. Do you have crabs? We have a channel point reward where you can give me 10,000 crabs and I play your game. It's easy. You can show me the link, yes? Or you can pay 10,000 crabs if you have been here for a while. Then you should have them. Then I just play your game. Portal Ball remake. It's only downloadable. This is a game for Windows. We're on Linux, but I think I can make it run. Oh, nothing is available to download. How do I even play your game? It's impossible. Nothing is available to download. Nothing is available. Here's some instructions. This comes with a zip folder. You have to download WinRAR. Then right click on the folder you download to click extract here and you click Portal Ball. But we need to download something first. Oh, it's not there. We can watch the game here. Nice. It doesn't exist. I cannot download it. Maybe you said something. Yeah, over here. If I pay $3,000 or more, then I can download it. I'm not going to pay you $3,000. So you either give me the link without the money requirement. All right. What did you use to make this game? And how many games have you done before? Seems like well, let me try your game first. Save. Downloads. Unzip Portal Ball. Okay. Wine. Portal Ball. Exe. I think it doesn't work for me. It doesn't draw anything on the screen for me. Well, that's probably because I'm on Linux and not on Windows. So you made a game for Windows, but I am not running Windows, you know? So that's probably the issue. I tried running it using the Wine, but I guess it doesn't work always. I heard the sound effects, but I didn't see anything on the screen. So if you can make what did you this is not Unity, right? You have Electron and Chromium inside. You have a web one too? Oh wait, do you? Why don't we play just that then? Because you don't have it. Here on this each page, you can upload the on the web build. Mm-hmm. This is gdevelop. Okay. If you make the web build, it would be nice, so we don't need to download and do anything. Okay, so basically saving to file and loading to file is going to use versioning here. So I'm going to say struct enum versioned. Do I have an enum? So we only need to migrate from the previous version over here when we're loading. Just make a couple of games like this too. Okay. All right, fine. Let's check it. Left, right, and up. Okay, it's a little too loud, I think. Game over. Let's restart. What am I supposed to do here? How do I win the game? Can I win the game? Instructions unclear. Maybe that's the icons for the mobile. Okay, there you go. We have a second level now. That was an exit? Okay, look, we're delivering Dodge the blue guy. Shit. We have underground with the key. And we can climb the ladder. Go left. No, I already been left. Wait, what? You restart me from the very beginning? No. I'm not doing this. Why don't you restart me from the level that I just failed? Alright. Nice. Version. Alright, so we have basically V0, which has the current game state inside. Over here we are writing not just cell but versioned V0 self clone. You was thinking to make it a rage game? I don't think this game is good for a rage game, to be honest, especially when you split it into levels. Rage game is when you have one big level and you fall down. I don't know. We have a rage game, but how did you like it? Is it 410, 210, 420? I think it is Alright. Well, you have sounds in the game, which is good. It's better than no sounds, but you don't have music. Those sounds that you have, they are pretty basic. You have generated them with SFXer probably, right? It's better than no sounds, but I feel like they should be different. Or maybe with the music, they would be okay. The art would be a lot better too. So, but as a programmer art, that's totally nice, I guess. The gameplay, we just dodge the guys, then you have the keys, you have letters, and you can go on top of the box, and then the box moves, which is weird, but the gameplay, something, the gameplay is there. I don't know. There is a lot of work to do if you want to make it just into something that is like actually a game. It has potential, yes, but right now it seems like it's an early stage of the game. Or if you made it for a game jam, then like it's good, I guess. If you are just learning game making, it's good. You just just improve. But like you understand where the improvements needs to be happening, right? There's a lot of polish that this game needs. Okay, so we are loading. the version of ourselves. Derive, deserialize, serialize, and deserialize. All right, so we say that that version is versioned I'm going to say over here cow. So instead over here I'm going to say cow borrowed self. There you go. Only for the last version we're going to use this lifetime. Here we do static lifetime, and we do this question mark, and we'll do match versioned, and then we fill the match arms, and if it is version 0 of game state, then we just return if let versioned be 0. State is equal to versioned. This is going to be mutable. Then we return okay state into owned, and else we do unreachable, because before that I'm going to change the stuff into a different version. So yeah. Right now it's a warning, but as soon as we have 2 versions, it's going to be fine. So what do we want to change here? Not right now, I think. So I'm just going to have this warning lie in this file. All right, cargo run. So now that we have the version, oh, by the way, we are not going to be able to load it now, right? Because the versions are not specified. Yes, we're going to panic because the version in the files are not specified. So let me do this here. At first, I'm going to say that over here I'm going to do a conversion here. Or what? Wait, no. Since Davy is working, probably I need to support both. So if this is not loaded, so I'm going to match this. It was okay. No divergent. Otherwise, it was an error. Then we do file load detect. Path. Await. We do specifically versioned v0 specifically, because that's what we are loading. If the version is not there in the file, then it's going to be implicitly version 0. And now we're going to be able to load them. And let's say that I go here and then I change this into something, then I save and I quit. And if I save and I quit, and then I go again, this is saved, which is good. So this was, wait, this was like level 4, I think, right? Yeah, level 4. So if I go to the level 4 here, so this specifies inside the file itself that this is the file of version 0, right? But all of the other levels, like level 34, does not have the version. So if the version is not specified, it's going to be version 0 by default. All right. Why did I close it? I don't know. Support version level versioning. Yes, level versioning goes '64. All right, so out of the priorities issues, there is one thing that I fixed, but then also we kind of don't prevent Alt F4 when unsaved changes and have unsaved changes. That's probably a good thing to have, because right now I'm just can just Alt F4. Well, this means that window should close. Yeah, over here we just do while we should not close. On the winit. Should close is what we're using. There is a window event close requested. So should close is my own thing. That we over here when the close was requested. This should be just an event, I think, right? Right now I'm just doing so that you can Alt F4. Hello IT mate, it's June, which means the end of school year. I have a problem with my grades. Do you have hacking skills to hack the electronic journal? I need to access to my teacher's account. No. That's something that you should not do. The password is written on a piece of paper on their desk. Probably. So we should have a close requested thing, and then how do we prevent the browser tab to be closed? JavaScript prevent tab from closing. How to block users from closing a window in JavaScript? On before unload. It won't force someone to stay, but it will prompt them asking whether they really want to leave, which is probably the best cross-browser solution you can manage. Most browsers no longer allow a custom message from on before unload. That will be malware-ish. You can alert ask someone with yes or no prompt. Well, we don't want it in the game usually, right? But when Davey is going to work on the level, we don't want Davey to close the tab randomly if we make it work on the web. Then just it's going to be unsaved changes. Although at the same time, I don't really. I can just make it so, yeah. Can alert ask someone with a yes or no prompt. Yes. Like when you are editing something. Over here. I say 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I go and close this tab. Over here, this page is asking to confirm that you want to leave. That's not malware-ish, right? Stack Overflow has this function. We just don't want to lose any unsaved data. That's exactly what we want. We don't want to prevent them, but we want a confirmation. You cannot stop. Yeah. We want exactly the confirmation. That's exactly what we want. So how do you do this? Is this how they have done it? On before unload, confirm exit. On before unload event. Is this supported? in all of the browsers, including the mobile browsers. The event itself is there. Activation using event return value is string is on every browser except for Safari on iOS. So that's actually our use case. We want it to be working on an iPad. So it's not going to be possible. We only have the event, but we cannot activate this confirmation dialog on the Safari on iOS, which is our use case. Right? Sticky activation is required. The user has to have interacted with the page in order for the switcher to work. Especially on mobile, the before and load event is not reliably fired. For example, the before and load event is not fired at all in the following scenario. A mobile user visits your page, the user then switches to a different app, later closes the app from the app manager. Yeah, also you can close the app from the app manager, in which case also nothing is going to be saved, but that's okay. I think I just don't care about it, to be honest. Just make Alt F4, Alt F4. Whatever. Out of context question, looking to some alternative to Bevy for basic games. What are your suggestions for beginners? Especially for a Pythonish guy struggling with ECS. Well, we're using our own engine. Maybe you can try that. Or, I think the good idea is in the macro quad. Because they have the example that is very simple over here. The example is just this long. You just do macro quad main, and then you load the texture, and then you clear background, draw texture, and await the next frame. That's pretty simple, right? Macro quad, I think, is the easiest one to use. Even though I didn't try it myself, I just see this example and it's simple. Why didn't you tell me before? I wouldn't have had to go through with getting Gang working. Oh, you just want to learn Rust? Yeah, then yeah. But then I don't know. What is the is MacroQuad? How is MacroQuad comparing to our engine? I don't really know. I didn't try. It was Nertzel who tried it. If you don't mind, there is SFML ported to Rust, not an engine, but a bunch of C++ libraries that are easy for beginners. Well, I mean, I think this is easy. I have been told by a lot of people that this is easy. This is what have been used for a lot of things. The fish game in Rust was originally made in this game engine. The fish macro quad. This game was done in macro quad originally. I don't know why did they decide to rewrite it in Bevy. I think is what happened. Macro quad is easy, yeah, but the Gang is superior. Obviously, yes. Okay, probably impossible to make it work on mobile. Um, at least mobile. So don't care. We can let's finish this. The rewrite should be finished. We just need some of the features that we didn't have before. That we had in the Bebe version to be ported finally, which is some visual effects and some particles, and an effect that cannot be picked up. I think that's what we need to do. Before I do that, though, I want to go and have a lunch. After Bebe, macro quad looks really easy, lol. Yeah, it is. The only thing that is, I think, different from macro quad and our own custom engine here is that they have global functions, so they don't need to carry out the context. So they use global state for the engine, and we instead hold all of this global state inside the gang struct. So if you take a look at the example of our own game, then we create the engine first, and then we run something here. And then we specify what happens on every frame. Yeah, it's a little more verbose here. Oh, this is a more complex example than just drawing a texture. This is, yeah. And also, some of these examples can probably be made simpler today. But yeah. You should probably go with macro quad. That's what I should be telling people, right? To use macro quad. Okay. I'm going to go eat. And then we will work on the game more. I will be back in like 10 minutes. Well, actually, this sound is annoying. There you go. Okay, I'm back. So now that we're back, I'm going to work on these things. Okay, so one of the things is the events that cannot be picked up, which means that we need to be able to have events on anything. So when we go into the editor here, we already can put the effect, the magnet, for example, on a player, right? But what we should be able to do is to put the effect on the wall, so that the wall is having the effect and not us. So everything should be the same. Let's see. So I think for this to work, I need to change the logic to have. Here's our model. We have game state. We have entities. We have tiles, and we have power ups, and we have goals. Right. So my idea was that everything should be an entity here in this game. Everything should be an entity. The power up should be an entity. I mean, power up should also be done differently. And goals should be done differently. Let's try with one thing, which is merging tiles and entities together. So tiles is something that I'm going to remove completely. Tiles, we don't have them anymore. Tile, we don't have it anymore. Bounding box, we just go over the entities. Values, entity, position, cell. Not values. Iterate. There you go. We have no such field as tiles here. Types annotations needed. Tiles, yes. This is from LDTK, which is something that we can remove completely, by the way, at this point. At this point, I think we are safe to delete the LDTK completely. So now we don't have the tile here. Is trigger. Means that we just do state entities. We iterate over all the entities. And if the entity is at this position, entity can trigger stuff. And side allows a trigger. And by default, side. Yes. By default, it's in the properties. Okay. So, yeah, and then is blocked is absolutely the same. Wait, all of the entities are blocking for us right now. We need to do and entity properties block. Yes. Test LDTK. Yeah, for tests, we don't have tests right now. In our new stuff, I'm going to say to do here. Then inside the editor, the tile is technically going to be still the same. The tile is still an entity. The entity that we cannot rotate though. So we remove the thing such as a tile completely. Brush type. We only have entities. Everything is an entity. There is the level mesh that is static though, that we do using the auto tiling rules. I'm just going to recreate the level mesh every time. Here. And here. We either create or delete, right? Which should be also migrate to just use the brush. Tiles. We don't have tiles anymore. Okay, so when we're generating the mesh, we are going over self entities, self state, entities, iterate, filter, entity. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Entity properties. Static. So we only generate for the static meshes, right? Is static. Is static is a boolean, which is going to be so right now it's going to be false, but I need to change it. I need some more properties here. Wait, hold on. The thing that I'm doing right now, I need to copy the entire model here. Because we are changing the model here. That's what we did the versioning for. So we're going to change to the version 1, our current game state, but version 0 is going to be version 0 game state. And we need a module version 0. Where we have everything, including the tiles. Tiles, hash map, back to tile. Alright, so we don't have any methods, we don't need methods here. We just need the definitions. Right? Then we don't have tiles here. For the renderer, again, get add is an optional string. So I'm just going to say self entities, self state entities, iterate, find entity, position cell is equal to position map entity identifier That's all we really need. FC identifier, okay, fine. As string. Alright. Well, technically we still compile. So, but it should not be working yet. We have the everything except for yes. Do, 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 do. Hold on. How? This is the V0 game state, right? So we have the V version 0 here. And if we have loaded the version stuff, then we load the version stuff. If it's unversioned, then it's going to be version 0. Wait, how does this even compile though? It doesn't compile because I didn't save the file. Yeah, okay, makes sense, makes sense. So yeah, the version that we write is the latest version, which is v1. And when we load the version 0, we need to be able to convert. So in the very end, it's going to be the latest version, but we are doing something like this also before. If versioned v0 state is equal to versioned, then I say that versioned is equal to versioned v1. Can you just make it all Unix like v1 is the current model? Can I just use a model as v1? Neovide, yes, indeed. Fine, I will not use a cow. I don't want to use a cow. So it's either v0 or v1, and v1 is our current, basically. That's what we have. v1 without borrowing. Instead, we do the cloning. So over here, we have the transformation of the previous state into the next state. So we do state migrate, right? And over here, inside the version 0, we have public function migrate, which takes the game state from, I mean, I guess we just have this no, I don't want it to be a method. v0 migrate state. So these migrations are going to be, because I'm going to move my current into the previous version, and the migrations are going to be specified over here. So we migrate state, which is game state, into v1 game state. That's the function that we need to create, basically. So we just do here something. Well, let me do a to do. We don't have lifetime anymore because that's easier, and we just return the version 1 state once so basically, if we have the version 0, then we convert version 0 to version 1. After that, if we have version 1, once we have version 2, we will try to convert it to version 2, and so on and so forth, and eventually we get the last version that we just return from this function after we load the file. So we run all the migrations here. So we return v1 game state. We basically, technically, we just have everything here exactly like before. Selected player. Goals. And stable. Alright. So the only thing that we don't want Well, we want to migrate the goals and power-ups, but okay, fine. Goals into iterator, map, goal, v1 goal. Like sometimes I only change one part. So can I make sure that like the goals are still the same? You know what? I think we need to figure out how to do that too. So I think these modules are going to be public, and module v1 is also public. And I'm going to copy paste v1 from v0, right? And like I said, the only thing that we changed, so we don't just have the migration because we don't have version 2, but the only thing that we remove is the child here. So game state over here in our actual model is going to be basically use v1, use save v1, because that's our current state. Or what do we do? Use save current star. Publicly. So yes. Over here we have only the methods then. So we just say that over here pub use v1 as current. Okay. So then we have the model. Let's see, struct side also, struct effect also, struct goal, and power up. Yeah. Maybe we eventually just get rid of this model RS altogether. Those are just some general methods that we have. All right, power ups. Type power v0 power up and v1 power up has serial names. So now what we do basically is we make sure that some of the things like the tile, we don't need it at all, right? Here, yeah, we don't need the tile here at all. So in order to make those the same types, we just well, basically we remove everything until the end, and then we use v0 everything. Anthony Slab, hello. So because those things didn't change from the previous version, we are still going to use the previous version definition. How's the game going? Pretty well, pretty well. Pretty well. Right now I'm trying to figure out the versioning of the files. Because when we are working on the game, we're going to change the internal representation of it, and for saving the levels on disk, we need to support the previous versions and create automatic migration. So that's what I'm working on right now. You made a thing today on stream. Yeah, I saw you was streaming before I started. How did it go? Twitch chat in the terminal? Nice. What grade did you use? The Twitch IRC? Because that's what I'm using. And it breaks sometimes. Sometimes it just stops working. Yeah. So it doesn't crash or anything, just Twitch stops replying to you with anything. It's good enough though. Yeah, it is good enough. I just need to restart my bot sometimes because of that. Okay, so over here, entities is the thing. This is the migration from version 0 to version 1. We do state entities, but also we okay, hold on. We do entities, state entities, and then we do for tile. I mean, technically, you know what? How about I do this? Game state. This. Yeah. This way, if I do pattern matching on my structure, then I will make sure that I didn't forget anything. So if I just do this by translating all of the fields into the new version, then we're going to see that the tiles are not used. We have a warning. So now that we know about it, I will need to mutate the ID generator and the entities. So I go for position for cell and tile. In tiles, I say entities, insert entity. Took me like 3 hours because I had no idea what I was doing. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. When you're just starting to learn something, it's always being slow. We generate the new ID for the entity. The index is going to be none. Identifier is going to be match tile. Huh? No, not match tile, this. So that I can do, if this, then we just do continue. By the way, if block, then we do block. If disable, then it is disable. If it's cloud, then it is cloud. There you go. To owned. Properties is going to be, well, I guess the identifier, something that I need to actually save. Getting better though. Does Twitch allow links? Twitch does allow links, but some streamers prefer to not allow, so you should probably ask usually when you go around on Twitch, but you can do this on my channel. If you put a bad link, I just ban you. That's how it works. But Twitch itself does allow links. You want to show you what you have made, then feel free to post a link. So position is going to be position with the current cell and angle. Int angle right. Because right is the default. But does it allow Zeldas? That was loud. Does what allow Zeldas? Does Twitch allow Zeldas? I'm pretty sure I have seen people play Zeldas on streams. Let's see. Let's see. You are using the GPL license. That's interesting. Most of the people who use Rust use MIT/Apache. I'm using just MIT because it's simpler for most of my stuff. Monitor Twitch chat in terminal. Is GPL bad? Well, when you are making a library, then it means that if I use your library, then I will need to open source my stuff that I'm making using your library. So let's say I'm making a game here, right? And I mean, my game is open source, so I really don't care much. But if I was making a game and I don't want to disclose the source of it, and then I need to not use the GPL libraries. But MIT allows to use their libraries easily without me opening my source to the public. Help message usage. All right. Yeah, I've seen you doing this. So you parse the arguments yourself. Here's what I suggest you looking into. This is if you want to use the argument parsing. There's a good library in Rust which is called clap. Here you go. There's and here's how you use it. You just create a structure that you say that in your arguments you have name is one of your arguments, and you have count, which is another one, and you specify how exactly it's being parsed, and then you just parse by using that library, and then you have everything already done for you. I'm using it for myself here. I can show you in main RS over here. I have my arguments. So one of the things that I use is the editor flag. Right now inside the game we only have the editor, but eventually it's going to be an optional thing. So if you do cargo run -- editor, then we're going to launch the game into the editor. Otherwise, we just play the game normally. And also, here's some all of the other options of the engine. So we can optionally turn on vertical synchronization or anti-aliasing, or specify the specific window dimensions, or go into full screen using specifying this all on the command line. So yeah, I suggest you looking into that library. You want me to look more? So you're just receiving the messages. You filter only the chat messages, and then you just print the messages to the terminal. That's it. So you just display the Twitch chat in the terminal. That's all you're doing. Totally reasonable. And you are using, as far as I understand, the anonymous connection. So your bot is just anonymously connecting to the chat. You know, if you want your bot to put messages into chat, you will need to look into authorization also. But seems pretty simple. Yeah, Twitch IRC is a good library, and just paired with Clap will make it even smaller, the code that you have. So over here, for example, properties. I mean, the point of this is just plug and play, put a username and done. Yeah, I understand. I mean, I'm just saying if you want to move your and have some other functionality in your bot, like we have the commands here. For example, I'm using my own game engine, by the way. So here's my bot replying with the GitHub repository of the engine. Or rather, I should do. I'm working on Linkcider the game, so here's the link to the game if anyone wants to try it out. We have the old version on itch. The new version is still being worked on. Over here, I need to figure out the properties. And the properties should technically be specified over here inside the assets. Logic, we have all of the different things. So we are going to make everything an entity. So entities block is also an entity, which is going to be a blocking entity. It can trigger side effects. It is not a player, and it is not pushable. And the only other thing is, I guess, is that static. Can I just make it static true? So that, yeah, I think that's what I want to do, to be honest. We'll figure the clap thing now, okay. I guess it's not static. It's can side effects be applied to it? How do we do this? Exact. I mean, hold on. No. Let's do static. Let's do static. Sure, why not? Block trigger static. I think I can default everything to false, by the way. Let's see. We have block, we have disable block, disable, and we have a cloud. Those are the three things that we have done. Cloud. So cloud is a block that is static, but it's not blocking, but it's triggering the side effects. And disable is something that's blocking but not triggering side effects, but is static. There you go. So now I need to access this information though. But I mean, if I'm just migrating, I think I might just hard code it here. Properties. I guess I'm going to just do here, same thing. Properties is matching on the tile. Nothing is unreachable because we already have continued. Block properties where block is true, trigger is true, player false, pushable false, and static is true, which means actually, you know what this means? That is there a synonym for the static word? Because this is a keyword in Rust. What are those animations? Animation. It's Neovide, which is the front end for Vim. There you go. Permanent global? Permanent global, for static. It's the tiles that are just the level, you know? So like technically, I think we might be able to move them eventually, but they are supposed to. So we will not be able to use our side effects on them, and when side effect is on the wall is not going to be pushed. When it, like with the wall is not going to jump away from the player. You know, when we put a side effect on it. So I think static is the word because it cannot be moved. So everything except for the cloud is blocking, and trigger is everything except for the disable. I think. So we just create properties here where we have block trigger, player is false, and pushable, immobile, stationary, frozen. Well, it's interesting. What if we freeze the player? And then it's going to be frozen, right? Frozen is a good suggestion, but I mean the only problem with static is because I need to use this raw identifier over here. I will need to say r hash static. That's the only downside. Which means, by the way, that we need version 1 properties. And if we have version 1 properties, it means that we are going to have we need to not use the entity from here and properties not from here. I'm going to have the entity and properties copied from the version 0. No such field. Yeah, so in this properties of version 1, we have this static field also. So we are inserting the view. Yeah. We need to convert our entities into version 1 of the entities. So I'm going to say that over here, this is the entities that we had. Now we have new entities, which is entities map v1 entity. And I guess we're just doing the same here. Entity this, and then we do this, right? So only the properties are going to be changed here, which means that over here we have version 1 properties. I guess map is going to be migrate entity. Migrate entity. This is the argument of type entity. And then we return v1 entity. All right. So properties is migrate properties. Properties. We just do the same. And this is going to return v1 properties. Is there like a more easier way of writing those migrations? I don't know. I mean, it's not too bad. I just tried it once. So static by default is going to be false because previously all of the entities were not static. I can change it to is static, for example. You know? So we insert the v1 entity. Entities, yeah, we need to collect those into a collection of version 1 entities. Okay. Seems like I have migrated everything. Oh wait, there is a to-do. Previous position. Position and is also same. Previous move is none, and sides are none for side. Fact none. There you go. Wait, I cannot do that. Std array from append side effect and like that. Okay, that's working. Any other to-dos here? Unused variable config. Well, yeah, LDTK is something that we have removed completely, so that doesn't matter. I think we have done it. I think we have done it. So if I run the game, is it going to work? It's not. Well, this static field in the properties is something that I'm not using yet. So this means that every single block is going to fall down. But also, pushable is missing field, yeah. So, yeah. That's something that I did, and I need to... we failed to load config. Which means that the properties that we have over here, these properties, I want them to be default. So we do serde default, and by default, if we don't specify the field, then it's going to be false. So we only specify those things that are true. So we need to derive the default here then for this to work, I guess. Although technically, all right, fine. Fine. So yeah, like I said, the only thing that is left to do is to do the logic that handles this static field. Because now, as you can see also, I'm not doing the auto tiling. That's also one thing to fix. But if I try playing this level now, every single thing is going to fall down. The entirety of my level is going to fall down. And as you can see, this wall is picking up a power-up and jumping. So we need to fix that. So renderer, over here, we do the level mesh, and we specifically, yeah, we check all of the entities, true, and properties is static. We don't even need properties is static anymore because I literally just made it the infamous jumping wall. Yeah, I mean, that's what we can do. We can do anything in this game. So now my properties has this static field. So yeah, that's going to fix the things, yes. Yes, but when we are drawing the function draw here, we are drawing the entities right over here, and basically what I'm going to do is if entity properties static, then I ignore it and I do continue because I don't want to draw those. Yeah. Although before doing that, technically, they're just going to be still moving, but they're going to be invisible. So we need to make sure that they are not moving. And also, why do I not have the level mesh? We only have the static entities, and for those we need to generate the static mesh. That's just an optimization, by the way, that we have here. So those things that are static, I'm going to cache their mesh. That's what we have here. For some reason I don't see them though. But anyway, let's first fix the logic. So I'm going to say check moves. So we go over all of the entity IDs. All over all of the entities. And I'm just going to say that if state entities, I'm just going to iterate for entity in state entities. If entity properties static, then we do continue. You just send something in chat. Want to check if the thing doesn't break with multiple badges. Alright. You just connected your bot to my chat. Okay. Nice. So here you go. The walls are not going to move on themselves, but there is still some other things that can happen. For example, they can collect power-ups, which they should not. I mean, technically, whatever, because the power-up is not going to be in the same cell. Let's try running it. Let's try running it. I want to see some funny things happening. So now that it still is falling down. Why are they still falling down? Maybe my migration is wrong. Hold on. What did I write even here? What did I even write here? Oh, static false. That's right. We need to do static true for all the blocks and everything. There you go. Okay, so now that it is all static, they are no longer falling down, and we can jump from them just like before. But let me try making this level a little different. I'm just going to say that this is it. Okay? And then actually this is it. Let's see. So if I pick up this thing and then I try over here rotating to the left, interesting. That actually works. Well, I guess, yeah. I guess it's because it's happening inside there. I was thinking that we are going to push this wall to the left. You know? Alright. Fine. It worked. So it's all good. Now I just need to fix the thing. I think I need to make sure that to assert that static things have not moved. Yeah, over here I just going to assert not entity properties static. There you go. This assertion is nice. So whenever I'm moving something, it's not static. Yep. And then the last thing then is us going into the renderer. Is us going into the renderer and having something like I need to continue somewhere. I already did it. For entity over here, continue this thing and comment. Yeah, that's it. That is it. And we were doing this. Why again? Oh, I know. I know why we were doing it. It looks like the loading of the level takes longer now. This migration is running for some time, I think, to load all the levels here. So what we can do now basically is we can put some side effects because all of the walls are entities. So I can put, let's say, a magnet on this wall. It's not rendering though. And I should render those. Because we do not continue here, but we have the transform. The tile itself, we only are going to draw if entity properties static, if not static. Static entities are cached in level mesh. Okay. So now if I go here, I can put magnet on this wall. No, I did the wrong thing. I put the magnet actually. I need to put the magnet side effect, not the power up over here. So now I can put side effects on the walls like this. So my player is actually something that does not have the magnet. Oh, actually we cannot climb this thing if it's not. Yeah, it makes sense, makes sense. Also, so I cannot delete. To delete, I need to do this. To overwrite the entity with something that does not have. Okay. So what we can, for example, we can put the magnet over here. And then we can put the jump on the player like this. So we're going to be jumping, and then we press left and we attach to this wall. Because this magnet is on the wall. Alright. Nice. So the migration takes a little bit of time. I still don't think that I will just save the loaded stuff, because like what if something was wrong? I want to save the old version of it. So only if we click Control S, then we're going to save new. I wonder why is it taking so long though? It should not. Because of the amount of tiles that we have. I mean, it's not too long. We have 50 levels after all. If I run release mode, it will be almost instant, right? Pum, 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 pum. Actually, while I'm at it, I want to change even more about the level format. I want to store less information. For example, those properties, they should not even be in the level save state. That's part of the configuration, not part of the level itself, I think. So yeah, this is fast. All right, let's continue then. So what I want to do is let's take a look at our level format. So our game state has an entity which has the previous move and previous position, but inside the save, this should not be here. Let's have our box entity. Copy this into the model, the entity, right? I don't even want to have IDs here. I think I don't want to have IDs in my, yeah. So this is part of the game state. Yes, this is part of the game state. But as part of the level data itself, I don't want ID. I don't want properties because they are defined by identifier. I don't want previous position and previous move. I only want the sides and index and identifiers. Yes. So properties is something that doesn't even go here. Properties is something that goes into the game model over here. So migrate properties is something that we don't even need to do. So we don't need ID here, we don't need properties, we don't need previous move and move. So that's even simpler. What are we doing? I am working on the simplified level format. So I've already made the support for multiple versions of the level, and I have just made it so that you can put so basically the tiles and entities are the same thing now. And I'm going to simplify it even more. But what it means is that you can put the side effects on the walls now, just like you had before. So you were saying that effects that cannot be picked up. This is a side effect and not a power-up that's on the side of a wall. Because the wall is no different from the player anymore. It's just a static entity that doesn't move. So this technically is done, is what this means. So version 1 doesn't even have the game state. It has the level here. This is the level. Level does not have anything about the ID. Entities is just not even a collection, just a list of entities. That's what we have. Power-ups is just a list of power-ups. Yep. Has ID. I don't need that anymore. Which means that, yeah, the goals are also the same. I mean, power-ups and goals is something that I want to unify into entities also. Maybe, or maybe not yet. Maybe not, I don't know. Like, it doesn't make sense for the goal to be moving, or does it? Like, do we want to create a movable goal? Yes? Kappa? Like, do we want a side effect on a side of a goal? Do we want a power-up that has, that can move around? See, I think we can migrate later if we want that. Alright. We don't need it yet. When we will need it, we will make it move around. Yeah, I don't know. Like, we can make a power up that is acting like a box, so you can push it, and then it's going to be affected by gravity too. You know, power up is going to be falling down onto the player, and instead of player falling down on a power up, it's going to be a power up that's falling down onto the player. But I think the power-up, the way about the power-ups is that we want them to be not a separate thing, but we want them on the sides of something. So we want to put not only the side effect that is activating, but a power-up on the side, so that when some other entity comes to our entity's side, then the power-up is converted into a side effect, you know? Sounds like an interesting idea. Yeah, but we also wanted to, like, not go out of hand, because once you like have a lot of these logics, we need to make sure that everything works properly together. So yeah, I think the power up is going to go onto the side and not as a separate entity. The goal, though, I'm not sure. I think the goal can be the thing on its own. Player on a power up, on a power up, on a side effect. Yeah. So another idea that we can technically think about is that on one of the sides we actually have a player. So a player is a side effect, which basically means that we convert one player into a player that is all now 2 blocks instead of a 1 block player. But that's something that I don't want to go into. But maybe in the future, for a DLC, we will have bigger players. That's not just 1 block. For now, I just want to keep it simple. Everything is 1 block. We already have some problems that we need to solve. Like when multiple entities want to move into the same position, we still didn't solve it. Alright, missing field entities. Well, I mean, everything should be public here. I want to have a breakable block in the near future. So something that is being destroyed. We can have a power-up that destroys something that can be destroyed, I guess. Jumping into it or other power-up. Or by jumping. Okay, sure. That's not hard to do. Can you when you create new stuff though that you want to have? And by the way, like are you sure that we want that for like we have an MVP that we need to release as a demo, you know? So we need to work towards that, and that feels like something that we can make after we have a demo. Although it's simple to make the breakable block, I think. I mean, it's simple to make the logic for it, but then also we need the animations and sound effects and everything, you know? So V1 is not a game state, but a level now. So over here, save to file, we save to file the level. And we are working with the level and not a game state anymore on the level editor. So this is going to be renamed into a level. I think I'm going to have module or module. I need to limit the mechanics we use in demo too, so I can make sure the player get to experience good design. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So I think we have more than enough game mechanics already for the demo. We just need to. And you already have a working editor. So what we really need to is to figure out what we need for the player. I don't even think we need a proper menu. A proper main menu for a demo, but we can work on that. Yeah, we can make just something simple. Yeah. So I just pop UV 1 star here. Model is not going to load it. Power up and goal. Something that I need to copy from here. Goal is here. Effect is something that we can just have in the model, I assume. And we also have the power up. Ooh. Okay, we have the level. So the migrations now needs to V1 level. So in the version 0 we were serializing the entire game state, but now it's going to be a separate level thing. So entities is not going to be a collection, it's going to be a list, a vec here. Properties is something that I don't need. ID don't need. Identifier properties don't need. Previous no, don't need. Expected 2 arguments. Yeah, because we don't insert, we push. And over here we return the level and not the game state. Level does not have the selected player either, by the way, because I don't need it. Power-ups. Power-ups is going to be power-ups into iterator map power-up v1 power-up with power-up where effect is power-up effect select and position also. Well, actually, hold on. Map migrate power-up, and then same with the goals. All right. So I need to be able to migrate power-ups and goals. Migrate goal. Goal. So ID is something that we're going to ignore explicitly. So we are ignoring explicitly here by doing this pattern matching, not structure matching. V1 goal is something that is completely different in the V1. Let's see. Let's see. We're going to have, yeah, goal, power up side. Side is the only thing that we're going to use here. And hold on, goal and power up. Goal over here is going to be something without the ID, only with the position. And then the power up is something that also does not have the ID. So yeah, this is our entire level definition. It's very small now. We don't have has ID. Goal position. And then we have migrate power up. Power up. ID ignore. And then we return P1 power up. So we do power up, position and effect. That's pretty simple. Cannot find struct side. Yeah, so side over here is going to be use level side. All right, nice. So now that our logic has been compiled, by the way, if you need help with audio or stuff, do give a call. We have an audio guy already. So, yeah. Probably. So it's 3 people right now. It's me as a programmer, then David, level designer and art, and then we have potentially. That took you way long to read. Well, I was focused on the code. What do you mean? I'm doing the refactoring here. I need to make the bot make the sound effects when something appears in chat, so that I know that there is a message, so that I look into the chat. You know, maybe that's a good idea. At least you did read that, unlike some of your messages. All right. Okay. So our history and our level, actually, what we do is we don't mutate the game state. We don't mutate the game state. Instead, we mutate the level directly. Level. Okay, this is all right. Because we already have the module level. TTS is also a good idea. I didn't miss that. I remember the time when I need to do all cap in chat for the whole night. You didn't have to do that. You did not have to do that. I would be able to read. The good old days with the baby, where we were failing everything, including reading chat. Let me just do this a level. And over here, I'm going to do pub use level at least. Okay, so we need to continue refactoring then. So the level editor is not going to edit the game state; it's going to edit the level, which makes sense, right? Saved level. Level center. Level entities. Iterate. App entity. Entity position cell. Points bounding box. for this, extend, I don't know, unwrap, or 0, extend, positive, 1, app, center. There you go. Level mesh. The level mesh only needs the level then, right? Level mesh only needs the level, okay. There's going to be a huge commit here. Everything is changed. Level add entity. No. Just the level push. So we do logic level entity here, because that's a different thing from the entity on the thing. So we have position, we have identifier, which is going to be name. Is that it? No, we also need the sides. Can I just do default? I can. Missing index. Index is just set to none originally. Level entities push like that. Can find struct entity and okay, logic side level ambiguous. The name globe in the type space is the first tree exported here. Oh, because over here, yeah. I understand. I think I just do over here at library. We make the level just a module. Expected item found level. Yes, module level. So I'm going to do use level current as level. Can I do this? So this level is like all of the history of the levels. But for the consumer, so like for the renderer, I only want to know about the current state of the level. Which means that I was just going to rename this probably into level versioned level. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Let's rename this into versioned level. So basically, versioned level current is the current version of the level. Yep. So, and then we use the actual level itself. Alright, now sides. I want this side to implement the default. So we can create an empty side here. Side at angle mut. Now I don't have all of the things, all of the methods that I had. Yeah. Okay, so what? I just generate this method. No. I think I just have it here. I do entity sides. Int entity side index. This is going to take a while. Let's just generate with the to do. Yes, sure. Side at angle mut. Mutable. Returns a mutable side. Push logic level power up. No ID because I don't need it. And then over here, goals, push, goal, ID, not needed. The goal is logic level goal. Key down. So we're playing on the level. You know? But when I'm playing on the level over here, it's not the game state, it's the level that we have. Level, it's a reference to level. And then I say that game state is game state initialize from the level. I'm going to rename that into just initialize over here. Yes, to see we have this to do, create separate file level file format. That's what we did. So initialize is going to take a level and return the game state. All right. ID generator. So we're going to generate all the IDs here. Entities is level. Entities into iterator. Iter map entity. See? Collect. Okay, then we'll do the same with the power-ups. entities, power-ups, select player, none, goals, and stable false. All right. Entity. ID. We generate a new ID here for the entity index. It's entity index. I will do the same stuff here, which is over here. I'm going to say entity. Fill everything. So we have the index. We have identifier. It's going to be let's just do a reference here, and then identifier we're going to take by reference because we cannot just clone it like that. And size by reference, yep. Index, identifier, clone. Properties is so we need the config here, technically, right? Config is going to be config. So properties is going to be config entities get identifier expect or else, and unwrap or else, right? Unwrap or else, panic, technically, because we're using our own level editor, we can just unwrap here, I'm pretty sure. And then we can clone. The properties, position is what we have, previous position is equal to position, previous move is none, and sides are sides clone. All right, and we have the power-ups. It's going to be level power-ups, iterate app level power-up, collect. Let's see, I need to fill everything here, I need to fill everything here, and ID is the only thing that I need to set here, which is going to be ID generator, generate the position, something that we have already here. Effect, we will need to clone the effect though. We will need to clone the effect. If I get this by reference, this like that. And then we have the goals. It's going to be level goals, rate map, level goal with everything, and we create the goal with everything. Then we collect. Yep. So we fill this thing. We only have the position in the goal, but maybe we will have something else later. We just need to generate the ID for everything. Okay, so this is done now for the logic part. For the level, brush pick. Let's see. So technically, the level editor should not know anything about the game state. So probably, I'm just going to go one by one because I want to also rename the variables themselves. So I'm going to rename this into level, right? And I'm going to replace this with level. And then over here, we have, we're going to draw. So the draw method takes a game state, which makes sense. But I want... Okay, you know what? Let's for now just do something like game state, state init from config logic and self level, and I'm going to do don't initialize logic every frame. I mean, that's what I need to do. Not initialize game state every frame. That's what we want. Consider removing the borrow. Initialize, yeah, over here I want the reference to the config actually. The level bounding box. You know what, let's just create the bounding box. Yeah, this to do and this to do, right? Is what I need. Think. Saving, this is loading. And also wait, hold on. Let me do level rs. Use versioned level current star publicly. Yeah, that's what I want. Instead of doing this, I'm just going to do public module level, but also public use level. Yep. Placeholder is not allowed. Bounding box is this. So we're just going to do self entities, iterate map the position cell, points bounding box. These are the points. And then we do unwrap or 0 extend positive. That's what I want. Okay. Level entities private. Current level entity power up goal. Those are the only things that we have there, right? The 4 things? Yes, makes sense. Side. Struct side. Did the side even go here? Yeah, I will for now just move it into the model. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we don't save to file the level. We don't have the game state, we have the level, which is the level. Which means that over here have level that we are saving to file, and the level state is level. Yep. So level state over here is not a game state, it's a level. It's logic cider level, I guess, is what it is. Save to file. This logic level. Generate preview is generating for the level from the logic game state empty. So we need to create a level empty, I guess. Insert level empty. Let's do the same thing here. Level function empty. Stability is also not part of the level, by the way. I need to remove that. No such field stable. Okay. Mismatched. A register. Game state, no. Logic level. Okay, we're going to get it done soon. This is a pretty big change. So renderer needs to be able to draw the level actually, you know? I think we need to just draw level. And over here we are saying the level. Without even the mesh, I suppose. So we will need to have this method. What? I cannot generate this method? Okay. Fine. Renderer. Let's go. So we have draw. But we also have draw level. Frame buffer is what we need. Camera. And level, which is a reference to a level. Potentially a level mesh that is cached. Load from file. Okay. Level is logic level. And then we just say that logic level load from file. It's like that, right? State is the level. It's not the game state, it's level. Game state initialize. For the playing, yes, for the playing, we need to initialize using the logic configuration. So context, assets, logic config, and we need to borrow it. Okay. I feel like we only have 4 errors left. Feels nice. Level mesh. Just requires a level, which makes sense. Properties are not here. Non-empty tiles. Okay, sure. Sure. Config, logic, config, reference. So over here, I'm going to say self config entity identifier. I mean, config entities at the entity identifier. Static. Config is self assets logic config. There you go. Can't find state. State is just the level. There you go. Nice. We have finished all of the errors. Is it going to work? Well, obviously not, because we have some to do. Okay. Side at angle moot. Side at angle moot is over here also. So side index. I mean, we need like all of that, I am assuming, for the entity. I guess it's like a generic method for all of the entities over here. Because I want to have exactly the same methods. Which means, do I just copy those into the level entity? Which, I mean, I can. It's okay, I guess. Now we have unused ID here. That is fine. Properties is unused, which is fine. Previous position is unused. This is fine. Previous move is unused. This is fine. Chat reading pro. Yep. That's me. Selected player is something that we ignore. Stable is something that we ignore. Explicitly. We explicitly ignore things here. This is something that I'm going to... Yeah, this is the test that I'm going to fix later. So we did the automatic testing, but now we do not use an LVTK anymore, so we need to do auto testing again, which is going to be loaded from the level from the new format. And then we have the new level rendering system here, which is just like the draw. You know what? I think we just need over here. I'm going to have This. How do I do this? On enter the level, we also withdraw the level, by the way. I guess for now, let me just do this. Self draw camera history frame current state is going to be reference to game state. No. Reference to game state initialize using logic config, and animation is none. And we need the mesh. This is cached mesh. Generate preview. Level mesh for the level, we just generated here one time. No field. Nice. So this over here to do not generate game state on every frame. So this the over here is something that I don't like. Is there any other to-dos that I have? But this is the testing. Okay, so I think that's it. Let's try running. Is it just going to run after 1 hour of coding first time without any errors? What do you guys think? Look, it's running. And it's supposedly going to work absolutely exactly the same as before. I can put effects on the sides. I can put a jump here and a player here and go play the level. And okay, I even don't have the issues with frame rate, which is interesting because I'm literally generating the mesh on every single frame. So this is not even needed then. I mean, I need to do it, but over here I'm generating the mesh on every frame, which is not very performant. I mean, not generating the mesh, I'm generating the game state and initializing the game state. That's something that I should not do. The mesh is something that I do only one time, though. Okay. Nice. Do I commit everything? Or do I change some more stuff before I do it? Version level. Do you want to even more simplify this even more? While I am at it, I think I think what we need is to have the side to have either an effect or a power up. But no, we will do it next time. Maybe, if I want to. Lazy git. Let's see how much changes have we actually made. So not much here. We just specify the entities. The cloud, disable and block are just regular entities now. We have deleted this. We have removed the tiles completely. We did the versioning. LDTK has been removed completely. Actually, there's like not that much in the logic, and actually not that much over here either. It was a smaller commit than I thought it would be. Tiles are also entities now. There you go. Tiles are also entities now. And that is all what we did for this. We did all this just for the effects that cannot be picked up. Nice. Well, it's going to be easier to do stuff now. That's always nice. Um, continuous movement. Okay, I guess I did close the issue that I wanted to close already. The versioning. Alright. We finished. Yes, we are. I did do it. And I pushed already. So this is the definition of the level. Look at this. It's just 20 lines. That's all we need for the level. Identifier. I wanted to remove it for some reason, but maybe I should not. Compact, nice, yes. So what I wanted is to finish this priority, which is particles and character switching effect. But now, after doing the... Okay, do you want me to do anything specifically right now, Davey? I was going to finish the rewrite. So we ticked one more box here, effects that cannot be picked up. Probably the undo. I did fix the undo already. Oh, you mean this one? Multiple movements. Is it hard? I don't know. We need to think about it. How exactly to implement it. No, I mean, it's not super hard. It's not super hard. So we literally need to figure out if we're stable or not. Over here we have the actual like logic, and when we're processing a term, we are going to be stable only if nothing has moved, right? When you are pressing the button, you are moving. You are continuing the move if you press the button. Is the actually, I don't know. Maybe it is hard. But it's only the regular moves that we're going to have here. So I think what we do here is from checking the moves, from checking the entity move, I'm just going to remove the regular just moving system, right? I'm going to remove it from here, and this system is going to be running after we figure out if we are stable or not. So I'm going to say over here, over here, we need to do the regular movement system and then return none if nothing happened after it. So over here we do the just move system. So I do iterate over all of the entities here. So the moves that we return are going to be mutable also. And but yeah, the performing of the moves also needs to happen afterwards. Performing the moves is somewhere here. If we return something, only then we do perform the moves. The result moves here. Result entity moves. Yep. Over here, what we do is actually do the input. So for entity in entities. Just move system entity move parameters where state, we have the state, we have config, we have entity ID, which is entity ID, and we have the input. Okay, it's not self, it's state. Okay, fine. Remove this moot. So yeah, this system returns optionally a collection of entity movements, right? So we do result, entity moves, extend with this into iterator. I mean, with this, hold on. If that sum moves here, result, into moves, extend with the moves. There you go. Check for conflicts is something that we will have to do later. There you go. I can say something for Davey. You are testing your bot. Click powers is empty and original. Yeah, okay. So I think that is what does it. Yeah, but the bug is only with Davey Lamau. Lamau, Davey, why are you so buggy? Assertions failed, not entity properties static. Okay, well, it makes sense because only the players can move here. Input is if entity ID is equal to self-selected player. Then input, otherwise input skip. It's only for the players. Continue. Okay, I think I fixed it, Davey. I think I fixed it. It was not that hard after all. Unless it's going to be buggy right now when I try to do it. Undo, undo, redo, redo, undo, undo, redo, redo. Well, we have a bug though, as you can see. I'm not jumping. Well, that's because the entity is going to move only. Yeah, so this is the conflict because we have this. Yeah. So if this entity has moved already, then it's not going to move. Right? So if result moves contains get entity ID is some, then we continue. Because we have moved because of something else. Shit. What did I do? Continue. Geeko guy, hello. How long have I been working on this? 2 years? No, it has been 2 weeks. I think the week on the game jam and the week after the last week. 15 years. No, it's not 15 years. Okay, let's try again. So I'm going to hold my ball and it still didn't work. Well, now it works. It's because of the collection of power-ups. Hold on. I guess I'm just going to do this only if not state stable. No. If state. Yeah, so if we are stable, then we might also do those things. Do a regular move, yes. But then if I do a regular move, I need to... No. This is all weird. Hold on. How long have I been coding with Rust? With like 7 years, something like that. Over here we're stable. It's the previous turn that was stable. Hold on, what's the logic? Again. So what we're trying to do here is weird. We have a undo mechanic in the game where when you are trying to solve a puzzle, you can go back to the previous turn and try to like solve the puzzle not from scratch but from the previous turn. But there are some moves that are that are like together one move. So over here I'm going right. This is one move, so I can go back and go forward by pressing Control Z, Control. No, I mean, it's okay. And I crashed because I pressed something. That's nice. I guess it's because I redid after the end. But so the logic over here, no. Over here, for example, my stream has crabs. Yes, because we are using the language. Yeah, over here. So over here, when we fall down, this is all just one move. So when I'm undoing and redoing, I'm undoing the entire fall here. Even although this is all just one move, I'm undoing and redoing the entire fall. And technically right now it's not even correct because I need to undo to the previous stable position, which was over here at the top. So I need to figure out what position is stable and what position is not stable. And right now I'm doing it by figuring out if some movement has happened during the turn. But then the problem is when I'm just holding the button to move to the right, this is technically just one big turn. So when I'm undoing, I mean right now we're trying to change this, but this holding the button to move to the right was considered just one turn. But when we are moving on the ground to the right, just tapping this is similar to holding the button. So there should still be test. What exactly am I supposed to test for? IQ? I already did it. It was something like 145 maybe? I don't remember. I did it on stream once. I think I'm just going to undo here. I'm going to do something else. Process turn. Optional. And then the stability is going to be... let me do this. Process turn. Impul. No, I am not Norwegian. I am Russian. So we are processing the turn here. And I'm going to say, shit. Do you really want to write? Yes. My Vim is doing weird shit. Again. Okay, so we are doing self-process turn. Impl. Using the config and input. This is the result. And this result is not figuring out our stability. Our stability is going to be checked. Wait, did I not... Wait. I see what happened. So here's what happened. Here's what happened. I go over here. I go to the lazy git, and I say that I want to revert this completely, right? So how do I reload my buffer in Vim now? Does anyone know? Is anyone who's good with buff reload something? Reload buffer. Editing a file. Reload. Where is the reload in this help though? Reopen. I can reopen, yes. But isn't the Vim supposed to reload it also? I literally... Yeah, see, they're saying over here, reload. So does this mean that I do the colon E? And then it's reloaded? Oh, it actually is. So that's the command, colon E. So to edit. I edit again and it's reloading it. Now you know about your Vim. A little more. Yes. Okay, so this is process turn implementation, which does not do anything about the stability, right? But we're just going to call it once. This is going to be private function, and then we're going to have the public function, which is actually processing the turn. So we do result is equal to process turn impl, but then we do return the result over here, right? But then we say that stability is equal to, we are going to clone our state and then process the turn using this the input that is nothing. So let's say that our stability is determined by whether or not we're going to move if we don't press any buttons after the end of the turn, right? That's how we determine stability. That makes sense? I think it makes sense a little bit. So we go here, and then we do move to the right. Everything works the same. But then now when I undo, I just undid one move, undid one move, undid another move, undid another move, even though I was holding my button all this time. So that's actually working now. Stability is if you are stable when you press nothing, which makes sense, right? I guess I just didn't like the cloning here before, so that's why I didn't do it originally. But that's it. Lazy git, commit, close. Number 57. Dun, 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 dun. So that's done. Finishing the rewrite. I don't know, might be enough for me for today. Right? I did some good stuff. I did some good stuff. By the way, Davey, prevent Alt F4 when unsaved changes. Did you look at this? So the problem is that I cannot do it on the mobile, and anyway, do we even care? Just don't Alt F4, right? I don't think I care enough to implement this. This needs changes in the engine too. On mobile, it's whatever, because on mobile there is no icon to close it, because you never close your apps on mobile unless you go into the manager and then you swipe the app away, right? It's never, you're never closing the apps actually on mobile. You don't have the Alt F4 there. It takes a lot of work to actually do the Alt F4 on mobile. Okay. All right. Yeah, it was good progress, even although it was mostly just some refactorings, I guess. I don't know. What did I even do? I forgot. I only remember the last thing that I have made.
was gonna paint the 3D prints, but I got lazy, so I guess it's gonna
Insider
be
is super fun, by the way. I think that's all I've said in your
yo.
chat so far, but whatever. Well, thank you. It's going to be even better. So you have only played the gem version, right? And like one of the things that we are, I mean, we're just improving on that game. Yeah, so it's going to be better. But thank you. Now,
Painted
now I
the
go
thing,
rest.
but I need to sand it and prime it and shit.
So yeah, see you next time. Bye bye. I go rust. Yeah, I go rust and then I go rest and then I go rust again. That's how it's going. I cannot leave us. What do you mean I cannot?
Let me hit it.
But I must rest and rust. Okay. Bye bye.
Yo, Kuvi man. Sorry, my alerts are